Good evening, class. How are we doing tonight? Oh, Toby, I have been here less than a minute, my guy. My dude, my guy, my man, my Toby. Fuck, dude. How are you doing, guys? Let's see here. Where do we start? Toby, thank you for checking out Motherfucking for Dummies by Oedipus. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Grey Wolf, what's up, buddy? Deus, thank you for checking out You're in Trouble. Time to take a piss out of punishment for the class library. Boob evening. Correct. Sorry, I would have been here a little sooner, but Lunecra and the kids and I have decided we're going to watch Witch Hat Atelier every Monday night, and dinner was a little late, so we just got done watching Witch Hat. So, fantastic, by the way. Please, highly recommend. Where your base is at? I haven't even fucking bought the files yet, dude. I have no money until Friday. I am broker than broke. All right. Actually, morning. Wait. Oh, it is 5 hours a day. Yeah, so that. Yeah, it's like okay, it's like midnight 30 over there. Yeah, yeah. We sit there. We sit there. We just have a witch hat on the table, and we just sit there. We watch it, and we just applaud occasionally. It's really kind of an interesting day. Um, we alternate between a brim hat or just a straight pointy like cap, a dunce looking cap. And occasionally we get those big, real wide brim ones, a la like Matoya from Final Fantasy 14. It's we just sit there and we watch it. Fucking rousing media. um, but where was I? Gray, thank you for checking out Charlie Trouble. How does push profit save the world? Blue, thank you for checking out Right Click Save. How I stole a million of FTs with little effort for the class library. And everyone's shitposting. Hello from Hyperland. Yeah, what's up? Steel, thank you for checking out Salty Tears and You, How to Season Your Food from the class library. If you're unsure, Yuri's story about an alien force feeding. Is it my fault or is it Blue's fault? We both hype you up. So I will take the blame. But I am not solely to blame. Yeah, anyway, how y'all doing? Do it. Do it. Just do it. I wish I had like a Sith hood I could put on right now. Like, hold on, wait. Do it. Do it, Deus. Do it.
My name is Deckard Cain, and I say, do it.
Deckard Cain says, do it. The fuck is my scar? There it is. I don't know, I'm just blaming everyone. Oh, you have seen Hairless Prof. Don't start with that shit, Steel. Look at me. Look at my bald. Without the glasses, I look like a Kaku from Bleach. What up, Zestful? How you doing? But yeah, so I actually have a commission. We're gonna be working. Well, I mean, I've had a commission, but it's a little more pressing. We're gonna be working on some Conflict 47, like Axis monster models tonight because we're gonna be doing a at one store. We're gonna be doing a Castle Wolfenstein inspired event. So I have to build and paint Nazi werewolves, vampires, and zombies. So we're gonna have some fun with that. You didn't need eyes, Toby. It's fine. All right, let me turn the music on here. A little bit of random into a good song. A little bit of housekeeping. I was gonna do something with Neff tonight. She's not feeling it. She's not feeling super well. So send her your love. I don't know how often we will be doing things together. I don't think it'll be as often, but my Leben, exactly. I don't speak German, by the way. What do you mean you can do a wolf and a rabbit? But yeah, we're gonna be probably dicking around on Thursday with Diablo 4 seasonal stuff, and the rest of the week I will be working on this conflict stuff because I actually have an event they're paying me to paint these for. So, did I get those 20 plus? I have not. No, sadly. Depends on what style and level of mat. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm too busy. That's fair. It depends on what level of management game you're talking, Toby. There is a certain level I appreciate, and like I fucking love the Monster Rancher series, but like I'm not a big fan of like Factorio. So, yeah, no, Steel, I've been trying to find someone to that will be willing to trade me the Marine half of the Armageddon box when it drops. In exchange for a second orc half, because I would like 2 halves of the Marine half, and I don't want the orcs at all. So, yeah, Lunecra is the manager here. How have I been? Fucking tired. Very, very tired. Very, very tired. Also, send Krim your love. Krim has had a very bad day. If my buddy Krim Karasu, can one of you guys shout him out? Send him your love. He deserves it. So. Are you doing orcs, my guy? You picked rogue, so goddamn boring. Cause... Oh, Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives was broken in 2 as well. All right, let me scoot over to the painting desk real quick. You'll make orcs. You are doing orcs, Gray? Are you getting Armageddon boxes? I do have some orcs to paint actually. Yeah, what's the 5th army? I don't know, man. I don't own everything but orcs and Eldar. And if you don't have someone taking that marine half, I will send you an orc half in exchange for a marine half. I will gladly do that. Basically, managing a snow lodge in the Alps and the mountains, setting up different routes for different skill types of climbers. Okay, I'd be interested in watching it. I don't know about playing it, but Lunecra would definitely probably be interested in that. There was, oh god, what was that? It was fuck, what is it called? It's a hotel management sim where oh no, it's not a hotel. It's fuck, a shop management sim where you buy and sell and repair cursed items, and that looks so fun. And I kind of want to play that one though. You just want the Chaplain of the Void. Fair. That is a really good looking model. You know, expansion. I was going to start a druid tonight. I probably start it Thursday. When Neff and I try seasonal, because right now I have my paladin, and then I was dicking around with the seasonal necromancer. But I was gonna probably start druid. Yeah. Those were my 3 main classes in D2. I would like to probably go back and do a whirlwind barbarian because it looked fun, and then I haven't really delved deep into the other classes. I'm assuming assassin is effectively what Amazon was from way back when. No, there was an assassin class. Wait a minute. Above the Snow. It's on Steam. Okay, yeah. Fucking, I wish I knew, Deus. Deus, remind me to send you an image of my, actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this now. Before we swap over to painting, I'm sitting here at my computer desk. No, what the fuck is that? That's not what I wanted. I've got her wearing the Warcraft set right now though. Oh, that would be why, because I'm on the wrong computer. Very good. 10 out of 10 game. You can have staff. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. No, I don't need anything more. Game of the year right there. Toby has sold me on the game. I will do nothing but pet the dog. Who cares who else dies in my lodge? Petting the dog is the most important part of this game. I miss my snow boy. Oh, that was. He's right there, like right above my head. But yeah. I originally wanted to get someone commissioned. I get Nana and Sor commissioned to put them like in the background or something of my setup, and I never actually went through with it. I wasn't sure what to do. All right, hold on. Here you go, Des. Everything in between. Knowing right here. Stand. Take the damn breaks. Well, let me remove it. There you go, Deus. There's my necromancer. But, you know, I've got her in the Lich King armor. Thank you, Toby. Alright. She's nearly as shirtless as me. I know. It's kind of I kind of did that semi as a joke. Because, like, I was, like, building her. And, I was like, wow, I can make her a dead ringer for my ex who used to play Warlock in, World of Warcraft. I'm gonna do it, because that's fucking funny. So that's, like, a dead ringer for my one ex that used to play, Warlock in World of Warcraft. So I'm like, now I get to just throw her into combat against things. I bought the Thunder Fury too. Did someone say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Alright, I'm gonna shift over to the other desk. Blue tack or like molding putty, Cess? Blue tack, I just bought the shit from Walmart, 3M, and I have the blue turd. Yeah, this is just a 3M shit from Walmart that I use. I have where is it? Where's my thermal buddy? I have green stuff swirl blue stuff. Cheers, V. Alright. So we have these Noctiaggers that are effectively gargoyle vampire things. Those are going to be what we're probably going to work on, mostly painting. But we're going to get these werewolves done and ready. Also, thanks to a certain, I don't know if he wants to remain... Hydration is the key. That's vodka tonic, my friend. Oh. It is very hydrating. It is, vodka tonic. I don't know if he wants to remain anonymous or not. I'll let him say it. But, due to a very, very, very good friend, we will be getting a new airbrush finally. However, I have to wait until Friday to order it, so. Say donkey gargoyle ogre thing? No, they're fucking, they're called Noctiaggers. So, okay, the story, okay. So these are that game Conflict 47, right? The story of this game is basically, during the Manhattan Project, we accidentally tear open a world in realities. America shoves FDR through on his deathbed, and he walks back out. So if you don't know, FDR had polio and he died from it. He walks back out, I shit you not, actually 8 foot tall and bulletproof, jacked to the gills, and worshipping an entity he met on the other side of the portal. So instead of attacking Japan with the atom bombs, we drop them on Dresden, which kills most of the Nazi high command. Well, the scientists see this. It tears open a reality where the atom bomb lands. It tears open a whole reality where the atom bombs land. So all of the scientists go, hold the fuck on, we can overthrow them now. So they overthrow the German high command, whatever's left of them, capture who isn't overthrown, and they use them in experiments and mutate them into mindless monsters they use to fight. So America has become religious extremists with like jump pack technology and mecha. Germany has become run by a bunch of mad scientists, and like so these are like diehard German soldiers that were captured because they wouldn't submit to the scientists and converted into like these gargoyle vampire things. We also have werewolves. We also have werewolves, which we're going to be working on in a minute. This is the German mad scientist that figured out how to turn people into zombies. Like legitimately the character. And then we have like they have power armor and like spider tanks and shit now. Britain has Winston Churchill uploaded his mind and it became like steampunk Skynet. So they have like mechanical like robot soldiers and shit in mecha that are partially controlled by Winston Churchill's mind. So Winston Churchill Terminators. The werewolves are brainwashed. Some of the werewolves were. However, the people who are in control now are the scientists that were trying to overthrow the Nazis from within. And they are still fucking insane though and want to convert everything. Yeah. So Britain is run by Winston Churchill Terminator Skynet. America worships the thing on the other side of the gate, and they have created like super soldiers, and then given everyone like jump pack abilities. Japan has the ability to phase through realities and dimensions, and they have like spider tanks or scorpion tanks. Hi, Bunny. What's up? Yeah, Skynet Winston Churchill is crazy, isn't it? You turned on the historical channel 3 a.m. War game. Exactly, Zest. Hearing is just yeah. It's
Camelback to Winchester Churchill Terminators, brother. We have lost the plot.
Finally, hell yeah! I'm glad to hear that, Bunny. I hope you've been feeling well. Yeah. So, but the one store I go to is going to be running a Castle Wolfenstein event, where everyone is playing a unique character. So they asked me to get the monsters ready. So we have a bunch of Castle Wolfenstein monsters to build. Yeah, so I have a whole box of zombies that you guys saw me building before. I have these guys and I have the werewolves to do. What's up, Easy? Where the fuck's my knife? There it is. A little high. I also say a little high. Hello. Screaming poets, exactly. Finished assembling Hippogriff, the new one? Because the new Age of Sigmar one actually looks pretty cool. Oh, the Astra Militarum card. Oh, okay. How was that? My one friend was complaining about the tanks, but I think they're just being bitchy. And with my clothes on. It was really funny. So this past Saturday, the one local store that I'm doing this for had a gamer's flea market, and I was good. I only spent $60, and 40 of that was spent for me. So I only technically spent $20. But I was explaining conflict because this game's really fun. But it's also we're World War II, so there's all the connotations to go with that. That I'm I really want you guys to play with me, but also I understand because I don't want to play historicals. The only reason I play this is because it's weird World War II. Oh, I missed the part where Russia, all of the men died, so all of the women became witches, and they turned any surviving men into either they replaced their blood with antifreeze to make them shock troopers, or turn them into werebears. I missed that part. Anyway, and which yes is canon. The British also have bioorganic robot dogs called Cerberus, but I was explaining basically the lore the same way I just explained it to you all, and I just hear this guy laughing his ass off from the next row over, and he walks around and goes, "I'm sorry, I just heard Winston Churchill Skynet." And I'm like, yeah, and I showed him the model that is actually Winston Churchill's mind downloaded into a big burly robot body, and he goes, oh my god, you weren't kidding. And I grabbed the one rulebook and showed him the passage, and he goes, oh my god, you weren't kidding. And he bought $300 worth of shit. GW tanks. GW tanks are... you gotta understand, my biggest experience with GW tanks are marine tanks, and they're really not that bad. Yeah, I can jump into a chat. Hold up. Let me make sure it's working. Why am I purple? What the fuck? Hello.
Not from far away.
Hello.
There you are.
Make sure everyone else can hear us. Say something easy.
Hello, it's me, Easy Mode. Hello.
Oh my god, it's working.
I've made progress in my weekly rewards, apparently.
Do they have Kriegsmarine? They do not have any Navy. They do not have any Navy right now. Right now, they might be coming, Zest. Symbol Rogaldorn, you want to kill something? Yeah, I've heard that about the Rogaldorn. I don't... There's a reason I don't play Guard.
Just to make sure I didn't lose the plot here. What? The Winston Churchill guy, is that the one that you're currently painting? Or
I don't own any British.
Oh.
I don't own any British. I'm currently working on Nazi monsters, effectively.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Carry on then.
Yeah. No. I intend to buy British. I just haven't yet. I own some Axis. I own Americans. I own Japanese. I'm gonna get Russians as soon as they release the new Werebears. And then I'm going to get British as well.
Does every British set come with like beans on toast, like a frozen beans on toast?
Unfortunately, no. I think I would have prioritized them if they did.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't go wrong with a good beans on toast.
It's made by Warlord Games, Toby, so I'd be really surprised if you didn't have people out there, because it's the Weird War version of Bolt Action. I just don't like, despite having a history degree, I don't like playing historical games. If I'm gonna play a game, I want it to be weird. I want it to be something else. If I'm playing a historical game, I feel like I am messing with someone's life, and I don't like that.
I can understand that.
Yeah, there's one exception. I will make one exception, and that is Age of Sail games, because I fucking love like Age of Sail naval warfare. So there's one exception to that rule. There was a guy, Zest, there was a guy there that had a Morden Iron Company that had 6 Beyblades. They were different versions. I can't name them on site. I'd have to actually stare longer. But he had 6 different Beyblades, plus a handful of Chimeras, a handful of Lieben Russes, 2 units of Scions, and 3 Valkyries. He wanted $300 for the whole kit.
Also, Zest, I will not be turning this stream into a sponsorship for NordVPN, despite the fact that they have an excellent free trial.
I will stab you.
Just like immediately break into an ad after saying you're not going to do an ad. Be funny. It would be so funny.
Higher life best, yeah.
Yeah. I think I could play historicals. The problem is that if I were to play a historical, it would just be okay, cool. I'm not really going to be like invested in the lore in this because I already kind of know what you got here.
Well, that's the other problem I have is like the one friend that I really do play this game with a lot, is like super invested into like the World War II era. So, I managed to get him to like agree to play Weird War, but he really wants me to play Bolt Action with him, and I'm like, look, I'll play it. I'm not buying shit. I'll play if you want to give it, but if you really want me to play, we're gonna play the weird shit, and I'm not gonna give a shit about the fact that because he does like World War II reenactments and stuff, and so like the one character he has is literally the person he reenacts as, who is like related to him in somehow, and I'm like, because I'm gonna feel bad every time I go out there for a shooting phase and kill your fucking great uncle, dude. Like, we're not doing this.
Well, especially if they make it weird and declare that's what's happening, because then it's
Yeah.
like if you've got an uncle that died in World War II, like I'm sorry, buddy, but that's rough.
I mean, this
don't.
my friend that I play this particular game with is only a couple months younger than my dad, so he does legitimately have an uncle who died in World War II. But
No, man. Yeah, I guess that's fair. No, the only thing about it though is like it's those people who like. Sorry, it's those people who do the thing where it's like you like say I'm playing a World War II Nazi army versus American army or whatever,
yeah,
and I roll thing and I kill someone, and then like that's the exact moment after I killed like one of their dudes, they're like, you know, my grandpa died in World War II, and it's just like,
why you gotta bring that up now?
I know what you're doing, but it's still fucked up, man.
We're not playing this game, my friend. Beans on toast. Yeah, no, Toby, you should definitely check it out though. The Warlord Games, it's made by XGW people, dude. Like there is a Warlord store. Fuck, I think it's in Nottingham. I'll look it up. One sec. Oh, fuck off, Venmo.
That's weird. It's like I wouldn't really be excited about World War II reenactment. World War One, maybe, but I think
See, World War
honestly,
One is the one I would be excited about.
if I was going to be like doing a model game, I wouldn't do it based on modern history. I would do shit like fucking the Battle of Troy or like stuff like that, where it's like
yeah, exactly. It's removed.
Well, it also feels more thematic,
Yeah,
in a way, than
it's
doing like World War II, World War One. You know.
Yeah, it's Conflict 47, Toby, and yes, there is one in Warlord Games. Or there's a Warlord Games in Nottingham. Counter Winston by hitting him up with NordVPN.
That's the reason I brought the door VPN thing.
There was one that I was actually really interested in, but like I felt bad because I couldn't really sell anyone on it. But it was like Native Americans and like Aztec Mayan tribes primarily. And I'm like, this is gonna be the fucking shit. And I couldn't sell anyone on it. And it was a historical, but it was a very grandiose historical. So like you had like the priest that could actually cause like priestly interventions and shit. And it was like, this is a really cool mixture of historic and realistic. And I really wanted to try it, but I couldn't get anyone to try it with me.
I could kind of understand why, though. Like, some people are very sensitive on certain subjects.
I could play my ancestors in this game.
True. But other people, you know.
I agree with you on that, Zest. The Napoleonic drip is fucking phenomenal. Yeah, no, I wanted to play that because I could play my own ancestors in that particular game.
A rollerball board game?
What?
Toby.
Wait, rollerball? What?
Apparently, Toby wants a really good rollerball board game.
I'm gonna have to dig that out. Let's see what's happening there. You know, my biggest problem with this fucking game is they still use metal miniatures.
Toby, I'm not gonna lie, no. I don't think I have. Like, are you talking about the... You know, that's something else. I was gonna say, like...
I don't think I have, Toby. Although I did find my Guild Ball miniatures the other day. Talk about medieval murder soccer. I'm sorry, Toby, football. I need to stop shit posting at Toby. I adore this man. I'm just giving him shit constantly.
I said, Toby, we're talking about the 1975 film Rollerball, right?
I have seen that. Wait, what? Hold on, there's a fucking game for that?
Apparently there's a game for it.
Hold on, I'm looking this up. I thought they were bringing Guild Ball back, dude. I have an entire Masons team. Have fun, Steel. Love you, buddy.
Well, I think Toby's saying that there's the video games for it. There's video games around the idea, but no board games. And Toby wants a board game.
Oh. That makes sense. There was that remake of that movie in, like, 2002 that didn't do super well.
Gee, I wonder why.
You know, I love this. I don't know if y'all can see it, but the way they molded him, that's his arm. That's his arm sticking out underneath there. And it looks like he just has an arm growing out of his foot. It's 10 Beyblades. Have fun, Steel. I hope you don't get overly charged. The fuck is Edward Archives?
Your Honor, I'd like to present...
I agree, Toby. It's a good get drunk and watch movie.
I would like to present my Titan, which is completely made of 75 Beyblades.
$75 Beyblade.
Yeah.
Hold on, what's the average cost of a Beyblade right now? I'll skip it when he gets there, Days. I do have Devil Trigger on my regular rotation, though.
Let's see. 200 for a Beyblade.
200?
So you'd be spending $5,000?
$15,000.
That's 75 Beyblades.
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
I did a moving of a number there.
You realize you could buy a Warlord Titan is $2,000.
Yeah. But how are you going to flex on them if you don't flex on them?
Having a Titan in the first place is flexing, my good easy.
Yeah, but then you have to flex amongst the Titan players.
There aren't that many Titan players.
I'm just saying. You then have to flex on the Titan players. That way, after you're done flexing, you can look up and look at the Manta players, and then you can look at the Manta player above Manta players who just has like 7 or 8 Mantas turned into a Titan. So, you know, fuck it.
A Manta is a Tau Titan.
I know. Turn one into a human Titan. We're using alien tech.
Never see.
Listen, what the Emperor doesn't know won't hurt him.
Found me nippers.
I actually forgot that I'm Chat Easy right now.
You
Hold
are
on.
Chat Easy.
I think I did it as a joke.
Tight Placer out there, Flexhard. Do you know, Yes, Deus, I do want to see it. I do want to see your meme list. Everyone, every time Toby removes my shirt, I hope you know that my nippers that are here on my back stab into my back to stay in place. I hope you know that. So thank you for that, Toby. Every time.
Here, don't worry, man. I'll get my nips out too.
No. Not the worst thing that's ever happened on my channel.
Sure. Man, the old Easy model. It's crazy.
I think
Classic werewolf Easy.
I think we're gonna have to do some fucking green scuff work on these goddamn werewolves. I should just paint
no.
my other werewolf. I showed Blue the model I got to paint as you.
Was Blue impressed?
He had a good laugh.
Good.
I mean, it looks like you, just in a rage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no one ever gets to see me actually angry.
Where were we? The Emperor didn't imagine was gonna fuck everything like a soldier on his last day before deployment. That's a fantastic sentence, Toby.
Oh no, Deus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Deus. You know, I didn't say stop, Toby. What would you do, Easy, if you were just, like, laying in bed and you just heard that voice, like, come from your closet?
Which voice?
Hey, Easy, how are you doing, Easy?
Probably look at the closet and be like, I'm doing all right. Just think about trains or something.
Easy, the only person that'll, like, be cordial to a fucking mimic that's come to kill him. You sound like my friend!
Mimic hasn't stated intention yet.
Roll over, boy.
See, now that's intention.
Would you roll over?
Well, assuming that I'd be responding to this, I'll probably go something like, what would be a good one? I mean, there's the obvious one of yes, daddy, but that would be a whole other. We would have to set context at that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mix some green stuff and fill these gaps here. That's got way too much. Well, it doesn't look super bad, actually. It looks like maybe they just crunched his fucking schnoz in there.
Yeah. Not only that, but you also have the paint job that's going to go on top of it.
Yeah, but the problem with pewters is it shows any gaps real bad.
Yeah.
If I'm using etching primer, it'll fill it. Yeah. Magic Horns. Korn has had a couple of historic galactic crash outs. Haven't you heard of the War in Heaven? Remember, Korn is the second oldest Chaos God. Well, technically, I've never understood that, because, like, Zeech should have been the second oldest Chaos God, in my opinion. Like, Entropy, obviously, will always be the oldest. But
I thought Analysis was oldest.
Who?
Oh, the one that used to be Mala.
Malak?
Became Mal. Yeah. Or
No, because
Malal?
Malal is the Malak. He is the chaos. He's not technically canon anymore.
Right.
He is
Technically, he was the 5th Chaos God at one point.
well, because the 5th. It depends on where you go. Because if you go to if you go to fantasy, there are many different gods. If you go to Age of Sigmar, then the 5th Chaos God is the Great Horned Rat. If you go to Horus Heresy in 40k, spoilers for the Horus Heresy series of novels, the 5th Chaos God is the Emperor.
Yeah, by the way, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's called the Dark King.
Tell you right now, the novels aren't worth reading.
There's some that are worth reading. There are some that are worth reading.
Okay. Fair enough.
The first Heretic, Betrayer, No Fear, Fear to Tread.
I just think of that meme every time I think of Warhammer books. It's like, I have read the entire Horus Heresy. Was it good?
No. There are ones I generally think are very good. I fucking adore the original trilogy. So, Horus Rising, Galaxy in Flames, False Gods, Galaxy in Flames. Fulgrim is fantastic. Flight of the Eisenstein is fantastic. After that, it's hit or miss until you hit No Fear, Fear to Tread, and Betrayer. First Heretic is in there somewhere too. Those ones, 10 out of 10. First Heretic, Betrayer, and Fear to Tread are in my top 3 to 5, or in my top 5 Warhammer novels of all time. Those particular 3. And then going on, A Thousand Suns is good. The Burning of Prospero is good, although I have my own issues with it. Emperor of Mankind is fantastic. Talaran is fantastic. Buried Dagger is fantastic. Path of Heaven is fantastic. See, there's 60 some odd fucking books, so there's bound to be some hits, you know?
Yeah, maybe a couple that are gonna be hits, but I don't know. I've heard, like I said, I've heard mixed results with the Warhammer books.
I can give you. I mean, I personally think that there's only a couple you should skip. I do think that there's only a few that are worth reading once, but there's a couple you could skip Nemesis. You can skip Nemesis outright. You can skip Mechanicus is really good one time. If that makes sense.
Right.
I am the storm that is approaching. I gotta catch up on chat here. We're talking about trains. Yeah, come on down. Talk about trains. Context of it has been well, I thought you fixed that, Deus. Imagine Korn doing. Oh, the one from Downfall. I would love to see someone do that. I wish I had the fucking skills to do that. I've looked at the reorder of the Horus Heresy. Toby, I will tell you outright, it is worth going through once. There are only a couple novels I will ever revisit. I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna upset some people. I am very, very sorry. Vulcan's story arc is exhausting. I think the first book that Vulcan shows up in, his parts where he's trapped in the labyrinth on Conrad Kurz's ship are fantastic. Everything about that book is subpar at best. And that's my personal opinion. I recognize that. The "You forget, brother, it's always a hammer" line will be fucking iconic for years to come. Which I will tell you about that in a minute, Easy. It's one of my favorite scenes in the entire Horus Heresy and one of my least favorite books in the entire Horus Heresy.
Fair enough.
Insert the Blackbeard writing GW writers 50 books about Vulcan making grilled cheese. Exactly. I have not read that, Toby. I've heard that though. Yeah, the download's fine. The upload.
I thought
that's fucking terrible, dude.
I thought Tolkien. I was gonna say I thought Tolkien had an issue where spent 55 pages describing out why hobbits have second breakfast or whatever, and then I'm looking over at the 50 books to tell about grilling a cheese, and I'm like, Didn't know they had the One Piece writers on.
I have
team.
no room to talk because one of my favorite. Now I know we've talked about this before. It has its problems, but it's also very much a product of the time it was first written in. One of my favorite series of all time has always been The Wheel of Time.
Mm-hmm.
I will never have any room to talk about people being long-winded because of The Wheel of fucking Time.
Here. I have a friend who declares that The Wheel of Time was like one of his favorite series of all time and would not stop talking about how good it was. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll buy the first 3 books. I still haven't read them.
I will tell you the first 5 books are fantastic. After that, it becomes very heavily political intrigue. I am personally a big fan of political intrigue, as you know, evidenced by the fact that I'm a diehard Gundam fan. But I recognize it is not for everyone.
Listen, you ain't gotta sell this on me. I read most of the Sword of Truth series, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I could read fucking Wheel of Time if I wanted to. I just don't want to.
My favorite author is Brandon Sanderson, so I still, to this day, despite everything else, so I have yet to find an author that observe him.
So I'm gonna make you sad.
Yeah.
For 2 reasons. One, I bought the Mistborn book. No, I was gifted the Mistborn books during Christmas. They are currently behind me in the same bag that they were gifted in, and I have not touched them since. And that makes me super sad.
Okay, easy. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're getting homework.
Oh, really?
There are 2 novels of his that, knowing you, I think you will very much enjoy, and they are my favorite 2 novels of his.
Okay.
They're my favorite series. My favorite setting of his is the Mistborn setting, followed immediately by the Stormlight Archive. But my 2 favorite novels of his are the very first Mistborn book, because it is a heist novel. It is a heist novel set in this setting, and Warbreaker, which is set in its own currently standalone world, because none of Brandon Sanderson's novels are set in a standalone setting. They're all combined, with the exception of what's the name? The one about the spaceship pilots is its own unique setting.
He has the Cosmere.
Yeah. So, but the very first Mistborn book in Warbreaker are my 2 favorite books. Those are the 2 books that made me fall in love with Brandon Sanderson, and I highly recommend you read them, because I do think you would, knowing you, I think you'd like them.
The thing is, I think I would like Mistborn, and I think I would like a lot of Brandon Sanderson's writing based on what I've seen of it. However, even with that, I have just been unable to pick up a book.
I understand.
So what I can do, this is what I'll do for you, Prof, okay? I will read the books that I have here, and I will update you on where I'm at, because I do need to do something with them.
Another series that I highly recommend, that I've been extolling the virtues of for a lot lately, is the Red Rising series. It is a different style series. It is technically a dystopian sci-fi. But I got my mother-in-law to read the first book, and she annihilated that book. Yeah, I read it in 3 days, and I think she might have beat me. It's currently 6 books with a time skip in the middle. But there's a 7th book on the way out. You see,
the thing is I know I can read books. I mean, I've read unfortunately, back before the whole thing, I read Harry Potter Once Upon a Moon.
I think we all did.
I read the Sword of Truth series, and then I also, one of my favorite books when I was a kid was the Merlin series. Are you aware of the Merlin series?
I might be, if you say a little more about it. Hold on, let's see. Let's catch up. I would highly recommend Blood Bowl Omnibus. Yeah, download's fine. It's a young teen series. Be like fantasy beyond the deep. I've heard that. I haven't read it yet. I'm debating getting it. middle ground, like Kitty Corn, is making her way through a series of unfortunate events per Lunecra's recommendation, and the Percy Jackson series per my recommendation. See, my problem is, Toby, I have same. Like, I was that kid that would legitimately kill, like, a 1,200 page book in, like, 2 or 3 days in, like, middle school, college, or high school and college and stuff. Since my adulthood, I don't have as much time to read, and I'm always running on zero, basically. So, like, I'm here with you guys right now. If I weren't here, say I was upstairs with Lunecra and the kids, and we were, like, trying to have family time and watch TV or something, I'd be asleep in half an hour. I am constantly running on, like, just yeah. So I feel that, like, I want to read more. There's a lot of books I like. There's a lot of books I need to read and catch up on, and stuff. But yeah,
Deus, if you do not wish to read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, there are beautiful audiobooks on YouTube that you can watch right now that are 100% free. That's what I did.
there's also
and I enjoyed it.
There's also a very, very good movie, actually.
Or you can play the video game, but you know. But
we'll skip this one, Deus.
Yeah, no, in regards to what I'm talking about, the Merlin series basically follows a young Merlin who is unaware that he is
Merlin?
He hasn't gotten to that point yet. I think the first book deals with him coming back to, like, he was on a regular island in Britain or something like that, and then he gets taken to this magical fantasy island or something like that, where he, like, learns to be more Merlin wizard.
So, did you know that Merlin was, like, technically, he followed the legends back, one of the Combian?
Combian?
Okay, so do you know where, the history of, like, succubi and incubi came from, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you know they were originally, the angelicized versions of, Lilu and Litu from Sumerian myth and all that. Well, the belief was that originally a succubi would seduce a man, intake the sperm, convert it into tainted by demonic sperm, and then turn into an incubus and impregnate a woman, hopefully create a Combian, which was a half demon person that was supposed to be a person of great renown and like magic creation and stuff. They were not technically evil because the Catholic Church hadn't truthfully gone completely insane yet. And if you follow the myths back, the official list of Combian include like Gilgamesh and Merlin as, like, two of their primary members.
Interesting.
Yes. So
I feel like I should know that, considering how much I enjoyed the Arthurian legend when I was, like,
I'm surprised you didn't know the
14 to
term.
15.
I'm surprised you didn't know the term, considering it is all over, like, D&D and Pathfinder and stuff.
The thing is that I probably have, and just, like, it wasn't clicking. I also am just a wee bit on the,
a more
brain
easy
not
high
worky.
high.
A little high.
The very first boss of Baldur's Gate 3 is a Combian.
Okay. Makes sense. I don't think they're called Combians, though. I think they're called something else. But honestly, I can't remember. Haven't played. I'm gonna be real.
How you doing, Comey?
I have a confession to make. Oh, sorry.
Hold on for a second. Before you make a confession, we have Raiders. Comey,
Yes.
how is studying, my friend? How you doing? For those of you who don't know, hello, I'm ProfIscariot, Arcane History and Folklore. We are working on Conflict 47 miniatures that will be used in a Wolfenstein campaign. So we got some werewolves, some vampire gargoyle creatures, and yeah. Good vibes, wishes. Hi! Hey, what's up, Abandon? How you doing? And I'm here with my friend Easy, because we're just kind of hanging out while I work on these. We're getting these prepped so I can prime them, and then we will actually get working on them. You get some sleep? Night, Toby. Love you, buddy.
Good
Sleep
night,
well.
Toby.
I'll be here tomorrow, because I actually have to get these guys done, and then we have to start working on the zombies. I have until... Fucking Toby! Thank you so much for the gifties, buddy. Love you. I have until the first week of June to get... Fuck, how many zombies are there? I have 45 zombies, 4 Nachtjägers, and 6 Schreckwolf in the paint before the first week of June. Welcome in, Abandon. How you doing? Thank you, Toby. Love you, buddy. Work on creating a horror character. Hell yeah! You have to show me pictures later, Kobe. I meant to say Comey, and I combined Comey and Toby and called you Kobe, and I am so sorry.
I'm pretty sure has happened once or twice before.
And I'm pretty sure it has. I have also been drinking a little bit, so.
Listen, I have missaid people's names before.
It reminds me of that meme. I meant to say, "Are you sorry? Or are you okay?" And I'm so fucking sorry, but it came out, "Are you fucking sorry?"
Yeah, right. Exactly. There's been multiple times that I've looked at someone's like username and just been like, "Oh, what's up?" And I'm like looking at Comey's name right now, just like Meeboo, and I'm like,
Comey.
Why the fuck would their name be Meeboo?
Oh, can you give Comey a proper shout out, please? My shout out bot's not working super well. Comey is a fucking fantastic person. I was introduced to them through Professor Ramses, who is also a fantastic fucking person. And I don't get to drop in on Comey's streams very often, but yeah, please. Please go follow my friends.
Trying to get it to go, but
you got it.
Okay, there's that one. Okay. I was trying to do the slash shout out, and it was like that's not a thing.
I don't
like,
know what's been going on. It's been acting up. I haven't had time to fix it.
No, this is a different thing. Do I have to do
Don't thank me, nerd. You deserve it.
There we go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, what was happening earlier. So it turns out when you do the slash shout out, you have to do the whole shout out. You can't do just slash SO.
Yeah.
Which was what I was trying to do. So it was like SO is not a command, and I'm like,
it's fucking weird.
It's not a command.
Anyway, you were saying, because you were about to...
Oh, yes. So, my confession. Chat, I have not gotten past Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3. I have... I have not.
You want to know something fun?
What?
The farthest I've ever gotten on Baldur's Gate 3 was on stream. You know what I did?
What happened?
I rescued the druid.
Oh.
That's in like early Act 2.
That's Act 1. Because Druid is Act 1, and then you get up to the point where you get a Shadow Lantern, and apparently that's Act 2.
I rescued Karlak, because you gotta rescue Muscle Mommy Tiefling.
Yeah.
And she's fucking adorable. Even if you, this is not up for debate. Karlak is fucking adorable.
It's true. Oh, speaking of adorable. Oh well, wait a second. Go ahead.
And then I went and rescued what's his name, Halson, I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh, good, Comey. Thank you so much for the lurkies. We need to actually
have a good rest.
Take time to do something and do like hobby shit. I'm trying to do hobby shit more often now. So again, I need to try to get Ramses on here too, and like maybe we'll just do like a big hobby hangout, like old time sake.
Yeah, I basically have gotten to the Shadowlands dais, and that's as far as I've gotten in the game. And the only reason I got there was because my friends were basically playing the game for me, and I was kind of in the background. So
We were gonna. Who was it? It was me and two other people. We're gonna actually do an on-stream playthrough of it, and it just never panned out. I can't get this fucking arm on. Anyway, sorry.
I see that. No, I'm watching it. That looks painful.
I hate pewter models.
Is it supposed to just pop in, or is it glued?
It's glued.
Okay, so it's just not setting correctly.
Well, it's pewter.
Yeah. Because pewter's dumb.
Yeah, the problem with pewter models, we're going to glue the arm on and then glue the torso together. The problem with pewter models is that, this.
Yep.
Hell yeah, Komi. We'll figure it out, alright? You get some rest, alright? Love you, nerd.
But you know, that's the furthest I've gotten on Baldur's Gate.
I've beaten 1 and 2, but I played them with friends.
I actually haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 either.
There is always an evil cleric that you can fuck the evil out of.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is that it runs on THAC0.
Yeah, because they're based on 2nd edition.
Yeah, and I really don't want a THAC0.
There are some times where THAC0 is still fine.
No. I can't let you do that, Star Fox.
Oh my god. So, okay. I was with a couple friends that you guys know, and I'm not gonna out them though. I was with a couple friends at the event on Saturday, right? And they walked right to the other side of the store, and I did the thing where like I was explaining this to my one friend that I'm trying to get to play with me, and the other person like starts laughing on the other aisle, right? And they told me why they were laughing, so I started laughing. And my other friend comes around the corner and goes, "Ah, there you are. I was wondering where Prof was, and then I heard his laugh." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "You have a very distinct laugh." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" They heard me from across the store and pinpointed me based on my laugh.
Listen. People sometimes have beautiful, wonderful, original laughs.
I feel like there's going to be a butt to that.
I mean, not necessarily, but I mean, like, there's your butt.
That's true. Actually, Deus has a good point. Well, that's the other thing. Is like I met up with Carmine because Carmine lives a decent way south of me, but like we met up in the midway point because it was like not unreasonable. And I'm in this other store that I semi-frequent, but it's like a decent drive away that I pop in like when I'm working and stuff. And I'm standing there staring at the tabletop game books, and I'm talking to a guy there that I know, and I laugh as he walks away to go help another customer, and Carmine walks around the bookshelf. and I don't know if any of you ever watched my V model sibling Carmine, but he goes, "This is a cool store, isn't it?" And I pause for a second because I could hear his voice, but he's like making it deeper. And I turn to look at him, and I go, "Yeah, it is." And he goes, "I'm sorry, I'm looking for my friend." And I'm like, "Are you looking for Iscariot?" And he goes, "Are you Iscariot?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Brother!" Like his normal voice and stuff like that. He goes, "I heard your laugh as soon as I walked in the door." I'm like, "God damn it!"
This means that they are willing to pay a lot of attention to all of you.
I used to get picked on for my laugh. By my mother, but I used to get picked on for my laugh.
That's a mood. I didn't get hit with that, but like I have had other
But having a
things.
unique
I mean,
laugh does
I've been
not
bullied
mean
my
it is a
entire
good
life.
laugh. Now,
That's just
Ensign Professor
my
Izakrakif,
entire
I
life
require
has just
hot
been,
chai without milk.
Hot chai without milk. I have pineapple vodka and pineapple vodka and gin. What can I do for you, Zap Nef Zap Brandon Neff?
ah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying there.
No, you're good.
Yeah, no, my mother, my malignant narcissistic mother used to make fun of me for my laugh, so that's why I was like, I actively tried for many years to like make it more reasonable.
Everybody's unique. Everybody's different.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
Okay,
Like I
there
said,
are
I got bullied for a large portion of my life, and only recently have I been less bullied. So I get it.
one of my best
Got
friends.
to,
Now, there's a difference when it's like friend bullying. At least in my opinion,
oh
there's a
yeah.
difference. Because like one of my best friends, who's still a very, very, very close friend. In fact, his daughter and his oldest daughter, because he has 4 daughters, and my daughter, their birthdays are 6 days apart, and they're best friends. When we were in high school, he used to push me out of my chair, steal my French fries, and tell me manifest destiny.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But it's different when it's friendly.
Yeah.
For me, it wasn't friendly for most of my thing. I don't know what it was, but I attracted people that did not like me. Even in college. Although to be
The
fair,
lords of
I
hell
kind of
await you
understand why that
Thursday.
one person was
And
mad at me.
Dariel, the
However, when they
mistress of
revealed it to
pain,
me
seeks to
4
lash
years
your
later, I
flesh with
was
her
like, "You gotta be
barbs.
fucking kidding me!"
Duriel, the
Why couldn't
lord
you
of
just tell me? Yeah.
putrescence, seeks to rot
So
your
here's fun.
flesh.
Like, so basically,
Belial, the
when I
lord
turned
of
18 and went to
lies,
college,
seeks
they
to
had this
meme
big
on you when we
open,
use
like,
boss keys.
big room, right, that people could hang out in. Me and
Yeah.
my friends were hanging out. I had a laptop. I put on some music. Random music that popped up was the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, so I just kind of let it play. Apparently, someone who would later become part of the overall friend group but did not like me whatsoever was in that room playing Magic the Gathering at the time, and he decided that since I played Sonic Adventure 2 music in a public location that he hated me. Like that was his whole thing. Was I played Sonic Adventure 2 like music in a public place, and therefore I must be a terrible, awful, like holy shit person.
I
And then they told me
mean,
that 4 years later.
is this a person that eventually actually did become a friend, or is it like still tense? Because I have a
I
friend
haven't seen
like
that person. I haven't seen that person in several years, and last I heard, if rumors are true, I am no longer friends with that person for other reasons.
I had a friend that the first time I met him, our mutual thoughts were this guy is a prick, and now we're like very close. So
that was actually me and Yuzu.
you told us
First
the
time,
story, actually. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. First time I met Yuzu, I sat there. I was like, man, this guy's such an asshole.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. He was just giving off asshole vibes.
Now, if I may or may not have made every single class as a seasonal because I was curious about what I wanted to look like. Yeah, no, I have a very very close friend that I see on a regular basis. That my first thought with this person in real life, because I have a couple online friends that are like that too. But my very first time I ever met this person, and for like about 6 months, it was, wow, this guy's a fucking prick. And then like shit happened, and we ended up like hanging out just alone, and now we're like closer than everyone else in the group.
Mm. Oh, I just realized I'm fucking high as shit and didn't say hello. Hi, Neffy. I meant to say hi. I'm a little high, and so I'm losing track of where I am.
You have said hi multiple times in the last couple of minutes.
Hi.
Hello.
I was doing the Kirby. I was doing a Kirby noise.
I don't want to build more zombies. There's so many zombies to build.
So here's the best part about zombies. Zombies don't need to be built. What you do with zombies is you pull out all the things and then like stand up half a torso, put an arm on, and then put the rest of the body parts on the base. That's the best thing about having zombies.
These zombies need to be built.
I don't know. I feel like that is a suggestion that you're making. But I mean, like...
But I mean, like, go off, King.
Yeah.
Man, I wish this fucking company would stop using pewter. They need legendary shit like Hercules Golden Yeah, and a horse wiener. Yeah, exactly, a horse wiener. Oh, actually, now that you say that, hold on. Now you say this. This particular werewolf has very weirdly tinted pants in the front.
Oh,
yeah. I think his knot is showing.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, bud, what's up? Excited to see me, or?
I don't speak German, so I can't tell you.
Just furries at a bar, just like, is that a horse cock in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
Yes. People who gay pewter models are just, I actually kind of agree, because I fucking hate cleaning up pewter models, thus. I actually agree with you.
No, I agree. Plus pewter models just, like...
So, there's
I've never had a good pewter model.
I've had some
like
good ones.
painted or otherwise.
I showed it my last painting stream. Did you see the oldest miniature I still own that, like, my personal oldest is my original pewter Mephiston? Hold on, I'll grab it again. 1 second.
I actually have a story. I don't know if I've told the story though. I'll wait. I'll wait and see.
So this is the oldest model I still own from when I originally started collecting. I bought this not the day I got into Warhammer, because I bought Necrons that night, but this was when I traded in the Necrons in. This was bought for me. This is an original pewter Mephiston. The base is new. This is a fuck, what's the name of that company? It's this company. They made resin bases. I can't remember the name of the company. They're defunct now.
I got.
But I left this model alone. I painted it when I was 10 originally. I left this model alone until I was 27, and then I stripped it. That's when I put the new base on it and everything and repainted it. And like I was saying how, like, you keep your old models around so you know where you came from, kind of thing. And I think even now I could strip it and probably do a better job, but I'm going to leave it alone. But yeah, this is the oldest model I still own that was my personal model, and that's a pewter Mephiston, and I'm super proud of that paint job still, even though I think I could do better.
That's fair. I think honestly my biggest thing with pewter models is just like price is a big issue, like affordability and stuff like that. I think that's my biggest thing with pewter models.
So there's reasons for that.
Well, yeah, there's obviously reasons for it.
Well, so the pewter is the easiest for a company to get started with. It is the lowest barrier for entry for mass production. However, the model itself is going to be more because of the price of pewter and stuff. Pewter also breaks down the mold quicker. so the mold will have to be replaced more often. Resin, same deal. Resin, you get finer details. The molds themselves are more expensive. They don't break down as quickly as pewter. But it's a much more refined process, requires more equipment. The reason why most people do plastic is because plastic is the mixed middle of both worlds, but it requires a lot of specialist equipment and it's expensive to get into. Older pewter does have lead. Newer pewter is lead-free. Yeah, mainly just tin and copper. Yep. Pewter models are good. It's a real nice weight to them. Yeah, no, you can kill a person with a fucking pewter model if you hit them right.
So I actually
it's
have
not
a story.
Quite Bronze Days. It's a different mixture.
I have a story about something that did happen with a pewter model. So
I can still hear you. I just get to the bathroom real quick.
It's okay. I was actually curious. Do you have an Abaddon model? Okay, never mind. He's gone for a minute. Anyway, chat. Sorry, I was gonna ask him if he had an Abaddon model, but like, what ended up happening is that a friend of mine got an Abaddon model, and Abaddon has this like, I think he has like a spear or some pointy bit that goes upward on him. So it was a pewter Abaddon model. And one of my friends was painting him, but while he was painting him, he was also doing, I think, either school homework or something like that. So he had Abaddon basically was on his laptop while he was typing stuff, and he was like painting him as it was going along, right? Well, what had happened was he was in a discussion with someone, and I'm trying to remember if it was. Yeah, he was in a discussion with somebody, and the guy in question went forward and grabbed the screen of the laptop and like slammed it down, not knowing that there was an Abaddon figure in between the keyboard and the screen. Abaddon won. Abaddon went through the laptop
went through the screen.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So Abaddon
I know.
went through the screen.
I at one point did own an original Abaddon model. I no longer own it. That was one of the ones that my brother and his Juggalo friends destroyed.
I'm sorry. But yeah, no. So Abaddon 1 went right through the fucking laptop screen, and what happened is that after that model ended up getting some green stuff on it. Like they decided to put green stuff on it and make it part of the model.
Actually, that reminds me.
He has a like an extra shoulder spike or whatever on his armor that has a tiny laptop representing that friend's laptop going through.
It's amazing. Reminds me, actually, I gotta mix up some green stuff here.
So it's so fun. Oh, look, it's the midnight.
Oh, hey. Neff said she only paints models cast from Ian the Sears Copper. That's a fucking fantastic joke.
That's great.
That is a fantastic joke.
That's good.
Playing Crusader Kings 3, you just got the option to hire a stooge. What kind of stooge? The stoogey stooge? Alright, where's the one with the goofy fucked up face that I'm gonna have to go? Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Alright, I'm not green stuff. We might green stuff. I need to wait until this all dries.
Go to regular easy.
Reveal your real face easy.
Which one? I have many, apparently.
Suits from Landless Adventure, basically.
I know. Oh, wait, I know what you want. I got you. I know what you want. You wanted Egg Easy, right? Right?
I did not.
Oh. Okay. Fuck. Panic.
It's
nah, I know which one you wanted.
There it is. There's the boy, the man,
I knew which one.
The myth, the werewolf.
I just thought it would be funny if I did the egg.
Yeah. Okay, so jokes entirely aside, I understand it's a massive shitpost, but that is probably my favorite of your fucking models in general.
So fun fact, I was on like I don't remember if it was Twitter or Blue Sky. This is a while back ago, but I was on one of them, and kept seeing people doing these really unique models for you like VTubers, right? So like some person, which I think their name is Alpine. They have like a stop motion VTuber that's done entirely using like these 3D models, and it looks like it's made out of clay. It's actually fantastic.
That's really cool sounding.
It's really cool. I'll have to send you it at some point, but they look like a stop motion film as a VTuber. And then there's another person called I think their name is just Goblin, but they have like a Goblin talk show or something. And basically their VTuber avatar is just like it's an animation on screen basically that they hotkey through to do certain things, and it looks like you're watching like an animated show. You're not watching a VTuber. It's so fantastic. It's actually looks really good. But anyway, point of that is I saw all these really neat VTubers, and then there was one VTuber I saw named Puppet Proctor, who was VTubing as one of these like Muppet sock puppet kind of like tubers or whatever. And I kind of realized it's like, man, I wish I had a Muppet style like VTuber model. It doesn't work though with my whole theme of being a video game NPC situation. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Easy is made out of pixels. He can rearrange his form to whatever I want it to be. Fuck it. So I was talking to a friend, and I was like, I really want one of these models. And that's when they made the human Easy. Yeah. And I was like, oh, I love the human Easy so much. Later on, I was like, hey, so like I've really leaned into the werewolf thing. Can I bother you to like commission a werewolf version of the Easy puppet? They're like, yeah, sure, absolutely, we can do that. And yeah, that's where this one came from.
I will,
and I love it.
You know, so that's a fucking fantastic story. I have two other profs I would like to get. That I have ideas for a few, but two that are like the next steps. I want my armor. I want me in my armor. My friend the Kaneko Coco. So my friend Duma Paradox got myself, Krim, Zaku, Coco, and himself commissioned by Coco as us in our armor. I think I posted it in the Discord, which was fantastic. But considering I'm the only one of us that canonically has armor, but it's really cool, and it's not quite what like I would go for, but it's a very close like approximation, and I want to incorporate it in there now, and I want to get that made, that outfit, and then FemProf will happen at some point.
Of course. You know, I've always really enjoyed the idea of like having armor, like as a thing.
This is completely
the thing
separated.
Is that I do not like helmets.
I don't like helmets either.
Like, I've tried multiple helmets before, like to go like, oh, maybe I just don't like the style of helmet, right? But like every helmet I look at, I'm just like, I don't like it for fashion reasons. Like if I'm going into battle, obviously I'm wearing a fucking helmet. Like that's just how that's going to work. But for a fantasy setting, you know, you don't have as many people, you know, who could just like put an arrow through your head kind of thing. So you in a fantasy world, you can do whatever you want. You know, you want to run around in a G-string thong, you can do that. It's not going to give you much armor value, but it'll do. You can do that. You know?
Yeah. There you go.
So like having that like I forgot to check in also. I just saw the hell yeah.
What's up, Aspect?
Hell yeah. Aspect said number go up.
And you checked out
then
number go
both
up.
me and Little
And
Crow
Crow.
both checked out. Yeah.
I'm proud. I'm proud of you guys.
Oh, that is.
What's up, Wai? How
That-
you doing?
Great. That is amazing.
I don't think it actually needs anything there. Where's
one of these days, Prof.
Yeah.
One of these days, you need to have like a money go, like number go up stream, like you play Blotro or whatever, and just everybody checks out that one book and no other book.
I've never played Velatro.
Oh, Velastro's so much fun.
I don't understand the draw of it. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not sure if that was a pun. Wait, were you intending to pun? Or was that
no, I was not. That was an unintentional pun.
Man. And I can kind of understand that. First time I went to play Balatro, I also was like,
it's a rogue. It's solitaire roguelike.
Well, no, it's not solitaire. It's poker roguelike. But the thing about it is that it's less about like the actual thing about it. So, like, okay, basically, the hands that you play have a certain value.
Mm-hmm.
The cards that you play have a certain value. So it's like playing Slay the Spire, and you're trying to defeat a boss, basically.
Do you want me to hurt you? You want me to hurt you more?
What was that?
You want me to hurt you more?
Oh,
I've never played
Slay the Spire.
I've never played Slay the Spire.
Okay, that's not a problem. What would be a good comparison here? The good comparison for this would be if you've ever played Magic and you played that special game mode where you go versus a boss. Like someone plays like the supervillain or something.
I've played like I've played like the WoW card game and done raids. I've played what's the name of that fucking company? The name game. I've played Sentinels in the Multiverse. Yeah, those are my like extents on that.
Okay. Have you played any of the like DC or Marvel deck builders?
Yeah, have you never played Sentinels of the Multiverse?
I have not actually. Well, I actually small other shame here. The answer is I wanted to, and so I picked up the game, and I think I have the game on Steam, and have not played it yet.
Okay, I actually think I have an idea. I need to find some people. I know of 2 people, but I think we need to get you to play that, because I know 2 people that I could literally probably message them this exact moment and they'd like jump in to play it. I'm not going to, but
well, yeah, obviously.
Matter of fact, I think one of them's live right now.
We can set up a day for it or whatever.
Yeah, I own, Zaku owns literally everything that's ever been produced for that game. Like, that used to be our get drunk and play at parties game. Because we got tired of playing Munchkin and wanting to stab each other.
Yeah.
Scrim!
But yeah, that would be the closest, I think. It would be something along those lines to explain like what like Slay the Spire and Balatro would be. But like basically what it is that you have a goal score that you're trying to get every round. You have a certain amount of hands that you can play, and basically you're being strategic in the fact of how you play your hands to make sure that you get the most amount of points to hit that score and beat a boss, basically. And then when you beat that boss, you get the option to add more to your deck, or possibly remove stuff from your deck, or you can skip bosses altogether to get special like upgrades or disupgrades, basically.
So it's more blackjack. It's more like roguelike blackjack.
Kind of, yeah, but you're always playing. So each hand that you play has the poker values on it, basically. So, like, you can play 5 cards a turn, and those 5 cards a turn can be, if you want to play like a 4 pair, or sorry, yeah, four of a kind, or 2 pair, and each of them scores differently, based on cards that you pick up as upgrades and on their own base values. So, like, early game, you can play pairs and probably win through a couple of bosses.
Yeah.
But you need to start building your deck to where you see more 4s of a kind and stuff like that. Otherwise, your 2 pair is going to not upgrade as fast as something that a 4 of a kind would.
So far I've drawn all 6 emotes, all because he has open mouth. That sounds right. That sounds like Sig.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know Sig in real life, so.
No, it's fair.
I need to clean this. Yes, I have a new airbrush that'll be coming soon. Thanks to, quote-unquote anonymous donor.
It's
Hello.
a taste.
I need paper towels.
Okay.
Do you have any?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When little grandma was walking Penny, neighbor mom's took me for a mom.
Ah.
So I was letting mom know the message passed on after clarified that I am not my mother. Even though I look and sound just like her.
Fair. Have some empathy.
Yeah, why am I better at Guitar Hero when I'm high?
Music.
Just the way you said that, it's like...
Mugic.
Mugic. Mugic. I don't know what Mugic. Oh, man.
I didn't just swallow a bunch of airbrush cleaner. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not gonna get sick from that, are you?
Life
Okay,
opens many doors, easy boy.
Oh no! Prof, if you need to excuse yourself, excuse yourself.
We live, we die, we live again, shiny and chrome.
Even in death, I serve.
What? I just accidentally swallowed a bunch of airbrush cleaner. Easy goes, if you need to excuse yourself, it'd be fine. And I'm like, nope.
What? How do you even?
Because I was blowing the cap out, and when I blew the cap out, it went into a cone and back into my face, and my face was open. So if my face was open, my face had openings.
So you see what happened here
What happened was...
what happened was...
So what I'm hearing is you were blowing the airbrush and it came on you.
Yes. I got bukkake by my airbrush.
Goodbye.
Rob, you can't go around blowing random airbrushes.
Fucking
You don't know
watch
what they
me.
have.
Oh no. Lack or chlamydia.
That would be the worst way to like get something like that. It's like, yeah, I was blowing my airbrush and somehow I got fucking chlamydia. I don't know how that happened.
Would definitely not be the weirdest thing I've ever stated.
I've heard some pretty weird things in my time too. I get it.
Hold on. Sig keeps opening Pandora's box, essentially. Like, one time he was looking at calling a friend as a speed racer, and a joke he said, make someone ship Jesus Christ. Where is that nerd aspect?
Where'd that nerd?
What him doing?
Yeah, I'm not doing.
On at the minute.
Sorry, Wheel in the Sky. I cannot continue
Wheel
playing.
in the sky keeps on turning.
It wouldn't be an issue if the notes weren't stupid. But the notes are stupid.
It's like one of my favorite Kansas songs. I know it's like one of their most famous songs, but it's one of my favorite Kansas songs.
Hold on. Would you like to rephrase that before I correct?
Wait, hold on. It's not Kansas?
It's not Kansas.
I don't remember who did the song.
Kansas.
I don't remember who did the song. What? It's Journey?
It's Journey.
What is a journey? Wait. Oh, it's Journey to Kansas. Got it. Okay.
No, definitely not.
It's that fantastic band they made specifically to get back to Kansas for what's her name?
No, you're thinking of Country Roads. That's a different song.
Oh, that song's about fun fact, that song's about Maryland.
Yeah.
Country Roads is about driving through Maryland to get back to West Virginia.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
It's funny because like I listen to that song and I go, oh, I've been there. And like West Virginia, no, those places he's talking about in Maryland. Kiki, thank you, shouts, Luneshi, Mommy Milkers, and You, and other weird places I thought about putting my dick by Dr. Degenerate. You actually,
Truly,
you don't you already live on a country road by Dr. Degenerate? I can call him real quick. It's a pseudonym.
Really a professional.
It's a pseudonym for Visceral.
Yeah, I imagine.
Matter of fact, what is he doing? He is, that motherfucker is playing Overwatch right now.
Oh, no.
Let me save him from himself. Hold on.
You can try.
The debut of Morbius the Library? I did. I just got bukkakied by my airbrush. Thank you, Alki. How you doing, boy? The Morbius Redeem is not up, but the book you sent me is in the library disc. Okay. What are you confused about there, Kiki? What are you confused about, Kika?
Where's the confusion?
I think it's the bukkake by my airbrush. Look, sometimes... Go ahead.
I was about to say, when a man loves an airbrush...
I was about to say, sometimes you just gotta put it in your face and blow.
Listen, if it works...
You have informed the masses. Thank you, love. Thank you, guys. Do you have to email me the 30 megabyte more? I don't think I think Gmail has a 25 megabyte limit, Deus.
It might actually.
Yeah, you might
I
be able to
don't
send it
know.
to me on Discord if we both have Nitro, but I think that's it. I don't know what Nitro's limit is. Gmail has a 25 meg limit though.
I want to
Most
say it's 50 on.
Well, I can tell you
Nitro.
most email services have a 25 meg limit. I say most. I know there's a couple out there that have higher, but
You can also just put it in a Google Drive, Deus, and then message the Google Drive.
that is true. That is actually what I was about to recommend. I know you're trying to get down to 10. I know I forgot that you didn't actually ask. Yeah, morbibytes. Yeah, it is. It's not megabytes anymore. It's morbibytes. Look, Kiki. Sometimes you just gotta get bukkakied for the bit.
You take one for the team.
I take many for the team.
Good. There's our number one train star.
Look. I'm a tank main, okay? Tank in all things. I take it, okay?
Hey, listen, no shame. Respect the game, honestly.
Yeah. When you're a tank main, you take it. You don't question where it's coming from. You just take it.
See,
All right.
everybody thinks the healer is the bottom. No.
Please, monster, may I have another?
Please, monster, may I have another straight to the face?
I think
the
I've
only
done.
way I feel anything anymore.
I did that one time when we were raiding. I made that joke and immediately ate a tank buster.
It's so good.
Look,
Did I actually tell you,
Crow.
the-
Nothing is confirmed. I could very well be a Switch.
Sure.
That's a lot of work, though.
Did I ever tell you about the first experience I had doing like real tank job stuff with my brother being there?
Real tank jobs? You mean when you drove across Verdun or the Somme with the trenches and made sure you launch yourself across your treads?
Nah. So, here's what happened is we're at the end of Heaven's Word, right?
Yeah.
We're at the very end of Heaven's Word. And in the final battle for Heaven's Word, there is an attack that is done, which looks like the level 2 limit break.
I know exactly what you're talking about, yep.
So here's the thing. That's supposed to be a tank buster.
Yes. Originally it was.
Back then, though, they did not notify what a tank buster was or other things. They didn't have those options.
Yep.
So I'm going into this fight blind, right? First time here, going versus this dude, like, I can do this. Let's go, right? In the middle of the fight, my brother's giving me instructions on what to do because he's done this fight before. Because he gets through content like day of, basically, right? So I'm going through this thing with him. He's the other tank. So it's me and him tanking. And he's giving me instructions. He's like, all right, go here, go there. Make sure that you don't look at that. Okay, don't. That's good. We get to this part in the fight, right? And all I hear from him is, hey, bro, cover me. And I'm like, got you, boo.
Oh, and you're...
I'm guessing there's something happening here. Not knowing what was coming.
I know exactly what happened.
So I hit cover because that's what I've been instructed to do. And I'm, making sure I'm not going to kill the team here. I get hit with both limit bursts that are supposed to be tank busters.
Oh,
I get double tank bustered.
That's amazing.
Chat. So I get double tank bustered, and I die instantly. There's not even a chance I'm living through this, right? I hit all my defensive things. I hit cover, and then I fucking died. Not only did I die, but my brother then proceeded to die.
Bustard.
Because-
Yep. Bustard.
Because my brother starts laughing because he's like, I didn't think you were going to do it. And I'm like, what do you mean I wasn't going to do it? You said to do it, and I told you I'm following your instructions. And he's like, yeah, that's funny though, right? And I'm like,
It's Diablo. Everything's
son
kind of
a
alive, dude.
bitch. Son of a bitch.
So I have a great story about that. So Zaku and Krim and I, right? We go way back. Lunecra was there for this, actually. Krim and I were tanking together. Krim's a warrior main, I'm a paladin main, as you all well know. And we are doing, it's in Shadowbringers, we're doing the third Eden, I think? No, it was Lightning Bolt. It was Centaur Ramu. We were doing the Lightning Bolt. And, you know, he's got that dual split tank buster that comes out. And this is back in Shadowbringers. And without speaking, Krim and I had a single brain cell at this exact moment. And Zaku was a Reaper. He was a red mage, I think, then. And the single brain cell aligned, and both tanks shirked Zaku right before the split tank buster. So it was everyone, the tank buster's going out, we normally go to separate. Both of us walk in, and I hear, what are you? And then Zaku dies, one of us vokes, I don't remember which one, and then we go back to fight as normal.
Shirky was definitely one of the best fucking things.
The other really fun one is we jumped into Eden with the Leviathan, and Zaku wasn't paying attention before we jumped in. So we jump in, and every single one of us had swapped a healer except him. So we jump in, and as soon as we get in there, the first hit comes out, and 7 rescues hit Zaku, and just launch his ass off the side of the platform.
Fantastic. It's always like some days I miss Shirk because I miss the fact that you could just as a tank go, you know what? You're being annoying right now. I'm just gonna fucking.
Oh, there's a point I forgot to remove off that. I have to fix that in a minute after these dry. I am the reason. I am one of the reasons Shirk got removed, but I only targeted like 3 people with my Shirk.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I used it the proper way when we were actually, trying to win, but I would be lying if I said Visceral and Zaku did not eat 80% of my shirts when they were DPS. They're bringing Shirk back, you didn't hear? I need to cut this piece off, but I'm an idiot and didn't see it before.
See, you know what would be the funniest thing though? Shirk does make a comeback. You and me end up tanking a raid or whatnot, and then both of us like share the brain cell, but we do it at the exact same time. So what happens is, like you shirk me, and like I hit provoke. Just one of those areas where it's like, wait, hold on. That was the wrong button. I was supposed to shirk to him. I provoked it. The other
really fun thing to do if you actually had like people that you knew and you could get away with it was back in the days of Ravenspeak. Because if you didn't know, T9, Ravenspeak was a tank buster that after I think it was 3 seconds exploded and did a shitload of damage in AoE around you. So you would eat the Ravenspeak, and the other tank would voke it off you, and you would run into the group and then explode and kill the group. You were supposed to wait till the Ravenspeak went off, but if you and the other tank were synchronized, you could time it to where you just nuke your whole other party. It was so fun to fuck with people. But you can only do it, like, that's the thing, is, like, you need to have a group of people that you, like, have that rapport with, you know?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna grab another drink real quick. You're in charge for a minute, Easy.
Oh no. I've been left in charge. I don't know what any of these buttons do. Yeah, I'm scared. What button do I press? I'm not one of them professional streamers. I don't know what buttons to press. Oh man. Oh, I don't want to leave just yet. I'm gonna wait for Prof to get back, and then I'll bop off. I gotta mute for a minute, but I'm gonna wait for Prof to get back. So, chat, how y'all doing? Y'all see any good movies lately? Maybe played some good video games? Just vibing? I actually haven't done a lot of anything lately. Although I did recently play a video game. I played Lunacid. Which actually I need to tell Prof about Lunacid. I think Prof may like Lunacid. Although I played the prequel Lunacid, so like the actual Lunacid is good though. But the prequel is made off of like a it's off one of those like game creator things where like you create a game using an already existing engine from another game, so they like give you the like building tools. Those things are cool. I've once or twice made something using those with intention of making like a full thing, and then I would forget to do it. Funny how that happens. Hey, Ralph, welcome back.
Shit, I was about to mute and start talking start talking to the stream without you there. Like, it's really funny because I have my headset on. I just heard the stream of consciousness going, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, how long do you think I can let him go? Before...
Oh, for a while. Listen, I'll be honest. To fill air, I will ramble if I need to.
I've seen it.
I will find a way to ramble. Yeah.
You're okay if you need to roll.
Yeah, I just need to BRB real quick. Apparently food is done, and I wanted to wait for you to get back.
You're fine, dude. You're fine.
So I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back, chat. See you in a minute.
How we doing, everyone? Alright, I want to scrape that, but I want to wait till that's well, I guess it's not really gonna matter because I'm about to fucking spray it again anyway. Cadillac, Cadillac, I wanna give it back, give it back. How we doing, everyone? My wife apparently told the world that I was getting bukkakied by my airbrush. Alright, these wolves are primed, so that's going to take a little bit of time for that to set. We will start working on the Noctiaggers, which I... What's wrong, Crow? You okay? Why you hate people, my Crow? Oh, fuck yeah, dude, that song is so good. Where the fuck did... There we go. You know, I feel that. I have meetings I have to go to tomorrow that for reps that we're no longer going to be using because we no longer have need for them. and they're people that like are generally pretty good people, and I'm not looking forward to having to deal with the fact that I have to go socialize with people and their bosses who are gonna try to be like, well, you know, we can blah 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 blah, especially when I like them and I feel I have trouble telling people no. One of the fun parts that they don't tell you about being raised by a narcissist and her I adore my grandmother to death, I do, but she is a people pleaser. She is very much the kind of person that will put her own wants behind everyone else's, and that's something I heavily imbue from her. And I have a problem with that, and I recognize that, but it's not something I'm very good at fixing. Is that telling people no is a fucking problem, and it's hard. Especially when you're, like, introverted by nature. So, like, there are many times where I just, like, close up and disappear and, curl into a ball. It is much easier said than done, I agree. Alright. Airbrush is clean. Alright, I guess we should probably do these guys' pants and then worry about their bodies while the werewolf's primer dries. Because we need to get the airbrushing done on the Knockjaggers at least tonight. And then we can start working on dealing with them tomorrow. While what color? Do I want to do gray or blue uniform pants? What are y'all thinking? You know what this song reminds me of, Crow? Like gray? Okay. You know what this song like really, really reminds me of though is like early like 2003 to 2005-ish Slipknot with a modern bent. You know what I mean? Like the Chris Motionless parts are the modern bent, and then like but the other stuff is very old school Slipknot. You know what I mean? Like this. Like this is very like Wait and Bleed era Slipknot in my head. Duality, Wait and Bleed, Pulse of the Maggots, like yeah. Maybe it's just the fact that it's Corey's voice with the heavy drum beats, but you know, Custer, yeah, I can see it. Yep. I do think Alone in the Dark and Scoring the End of the World are still my favorite Motionless and White songs, but some of this new shit has some good potential to it. Dude, I fucking found like I was just scrolling TikTok and I found these like really, really good hardcore like metal bands, and I'm sitting there, I'm trying to find anything about them because like I'm so worried they're AI, and I can't find shit about them, and it pisses me off so bad because I'm sitting there listening to them, I'm like, this is fantastic, and then I'm listening to it, I'm like, oh, that's you know the guitar, that's the guitar from Atreyu, obviously, or at least inspired by. That's that vocalist sounds like just like I Prevail. That, you know, and it's just it pisses me off so bad. And then like you've got, there was this another band that sounded like like harder. The only way I can describe is harder Breaking Benjamin, which made me so happy, and it was AI. Like imagine Breaking Benjamin, but like as hard as playing God, you know? Like the impact of it. Right? Right? That's exactly what I thought.
Are we talking about reasons why we don't like AI?
I was finding so I am more in the very heavier like I listen to a little bit of everything. Not a,
Mm-hmm.
like there truthfully there is a little bit of everything I listen to, but it's not a lot like in certain things. But I found this heavy like metalcore like new metal like esque band on TikTok, and I couldn't find shit about it, and I'm pretty sure it's AI because like after listening to it, it was like I could hear like the guitar lines sound just like they were from Atreyu. The vocals sounded just like they were from like Bullet for My Valentine. You had like the bass lines, and I was just like, and I'm trying to give the benefit of a doubt that like they might have been real and just they didn't really have a presence. But and then I found another band that sounded like like I said, the best way I could describe them is heavy Breaking Benjamin, which made me really happy because I like a lot of Breaking Benjamin, but I prefer heavier songs, and they were AI, and it pissed me off so bad.
Yeah, I can imagine, dude. AI is so fucking prolific nowadays that even when you're not looking for it, it shows up.
Well, especially if you're finding music on like TikTok. But then like at the same time I'm finding all these really good underground bands. Like I found Vanya on TikTok. And she like I don't know if you've heard or Vana. I don't know if you've heard Vana's song Beg. It is fantastic. Her song Serpentine is fucking amazing. God damn, what's the name of the song? It's my favorite song by hers. I can't think of what it's called. It was like her first single.
All right. I have to look it up. I'm thinking.
I'm gonna load it. Hold on. I'm gonna load it real quick before I get painting on these guys.
There's something I was going to say. Prof, did I send you the bird video?
No.
So there's a bird animation video that I watched, and I love the animation so much. But it introduced me to Michael Jackson's Chicago, and I'm like, it's a good song. But the video really is what does it for me. Is it's just so amazing. I may have posted it in your meme chat at one point,
Might have.
but if not, I'm gonna post it again because then everybody can enjoy it. Check out these birds.
All right, I just played it. I just put it in the file.
Clandestine.
Yeah. So like here, I'm just gonna read off bands that I found on I found on TikTok that like turned out to be real, like Fading into Silence, Sake 6, Vigo Ironside, Bleeding Verse, Then With the Futures, Violent Vera, Hawk, Gallon, Catch Your Breath, Fraser Edwards, Dance Gavin Dance, Super Sometime, like, and then the list goes on. Like I fucking love oh my god, my brain is completely blanking now. Static, their song is Static, Gravity 3. They fucking played earlier. Lotus, welcome in. How are you doing? For those who don't know, hello. I'm ProfIscariot, Arcane History and Folklore, and we are working on Conflict 47 miniatures for a Castle Wolfenstein inspired event. I've got some Nachtjägers and some Shrek Wolf in here. How you doing? What are you painting tonight, Lotus? Everyone, please go follow Lotus. She does a fan-fucking-tastic job. Her paint jobs are incredible.
There we go.
How you
Shout
doing,
out to
Galad? Thank you, Easy. God damn it, I can't think of their name. It's Sleep Theory. Sleep Theory.
Mm-mm.
Like, I fucking love Sleep Theory. I found them on TikTok. More malediction models? Hell yeah. Yeah, I have so there's a event going on, a Castle Wolfenstein inspired event. So I have a bunch of the Axis monsters. Like I've got 45 of the zombies, and I've got these guys to paint. And then I've got a mad scientist to paint for that before the event happens the first week of June. So I got to get all that done before then.
Hello, Galahad.
How you doing? We were waiting on the primer to set while I was talking a little bit.
Doing a little bit of stuff.
Excuse me.
I'm eating fish sticks and mac and cheese. Big with some green beans.
Here you go. This is my favorite Vana song. We were gonna make this 5 cheese like pasta, like spaghetti Alfredo kind of thing. And Lunecra put in an order to the local Walmart to pick up the stuff we didn't have earlier. And we got it, and the meat they gave us looked like it was about to expire, so we didn't feel comfortable like making it feed to the kids. So I just fried the shit out of it with some onion and some garlic and made it my dinner.
There you go.
So I had an impromptu steak tonight that we were going to cut up for the whole family.
It works out.
Thank you, Galad. Vol,
Hey,
thank you for
villain.
checking out Planes, Trains, and other places you should refrain from touching yourself in the class library. How you doing, boo? Dude, I went to lurk you earlier. You fucking ended right as I went to lurk you. Vol.
Isn't that the best?
Yeah.
I've had ones that like I've gone to work and like they immediately read out to somebody else, and I'm like, oh, cool. So
Redo this space.
I think the ones that get me the most is me going, you know what? I'm gonna raid into so and so. Go to raid in, and they've literally raided out, and I'm like,
I know
well,
Neff and I have done it. There's like 3 people. Neff and I, Flint and I have done it. Neff and I have done it. And I think I and I have done it, where we mutually raid each other at the same time. It was 3 people. I know it was Neff and Flint. I think the last one was I
raided into one of my friends like right after. Like my Twitch had not updated; they had gone offline, so they've been offline for like a good 3 minutes when I raided in.
think I might have done to you two actually once. Now that I think about it.
Awful. It happens a lot more than you think it would.
Yeah.
I feel bad about that because I know that they want to raid in and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, I'll pass your raid along if I'm still there.
Yeah.
Because you can't raid a second time if you need to.
Yeah.
Or what has happened sometimes is people will arrive right before I'm leaving, and I'm like, well,
that's
now
happened to me a
here
lot.
for like 3 more minutes. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to like miss out on people.
That's happened a lot.
In.
Dude, look at this fucking knock there. He's all cheeked up.
Yeah. Cheek the fuck up.
For a weird gargoyle zombie vampire thing. Yeah, but you know, there's only so much that ooh people works when you're in this business, quote unquote.
That's true. I've had some real winners of people in my chats before.
Oh, don't think I'll be amazed. I got you like a puppet of the on my head.
Remember, I had one friend who would come into my streams, or not one friend, one viewer, who would come into my streams and would basically be like, "Would you like to hear about today's tragedy that just happened?" And I'm like, "No, I don't think I would, actually."
Do I know this person by chance?
Possibly, because I have had two different people who did this.
There is a person we shared that did that to me a lot, and I haven't seen him in a while, and I kind of hope they're doing all right.
Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. Even when you do something weird like that, I hope that you're doing okay. You know?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's doing all right.
Hopefully so. But I've had that happen, where it's something along those lines, or
Don't think I won't even miss you at home. Sorry, I'm just singing along.
you're good. Another one that I've had has been those people who get like real friendly with me. I've had some people flirt with me on stream, and I'm like, I'm really going for that vibe.
Some people like that shit. I haven't personally had that. I don't think I'm good at flirting, but that's beside the point. I'm also married. I don't have to be.
Sure.
But, I mean, easy. Hey, baby. How you doing?
What's up, Sugar? I call him Sugar because he has white hair.
What?
Your model has white hair.
Oh, I heard a lot of hair. I was really confused. I'm like,
No,
what?
I said white
What?
hair. I said white hair. You have white hair. That's why I call you Sugar.
What? It's like, it's that dude that fucking just sits there in his truck. He's wearing the cowboy hat. And, like, he's like, oh, yeah, something really cool's going on. And then, like, something off the wall happens. He goes, what?
Oh, what? Someone's going through the neighborhood with a fucked up engine, it sounds like.
What?
Someone just went through my neighborhood and it sounded like their exhaust pipe was shooting gunshots.
Ah, yes, good old backfires.
Yeah. Not sure if they designed their car to do that. Didn't sound like a car that was designed for that.
As a person who grew up working on cars, because my dad's a mechanic, people regularly over open their exhausts, causing issues like that. Because if you actually are constantly backfiring, you are causing massive issues to your engine, and you can break it. Engines require a certain amount of back pressure for them to work properly. If you're not on a turbocharged vehicle, you should never open your exhaust more than 2.5 inches. Anything more than that, you're actually losing power. Yeah, Galahad, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Yep.
Yeah, Crow, I've had some real interesting folks who have come to my streams. Usually it's pretty chill.
No one knows what I look like.
And then there's that one person. Then there's that one person. I have had one person banned, like, that wasn't like a bot situation. Or wasn't part of like another friend's ban list. But like I had one person who got banned because everything started off okay. They came in, they talked about the game, everything was good. 2 streams in, still the same situation. 3rd stream decides they want to open up on some topics. I'm like, all right, I'm okay to talk topics. Topics are topics. 4th stream. So what do you think about women's rights? And it was like, oh, this going?
You're just hovering over the ban button. You're like,
Oh, and unfortunately, it went there.
Yeah,
so I had to ban somebody. I was like, yeah, no.
I
listen.
Unfortunately, I have run into a couple of those doing. How do you feel about women's suffrage?
Exactly.
Unfortunately, doing like miniature painting, especially like Conflict and Warhammer, I've had a couple run-ins with that. That's actually part of why I've been doing so much BattleTech lately, despite the fact that like BattleTech's the only game I can really consistently get games of right now, is because surprisingly, despite BattleTech being a year older than Warhammer and approaching it being a generally much older community, it doesn't attract those kinds of people very often.
Right.
Galahad, wording it like that. I hope you. So I'm not a huge fan of Smosh. Like I watch their clips, but I don't like watch their streams or anything. But it does remind me of the funniest fucking like joke that has ever been said in any of their clips, and that's the I'm told it's the NBA. It's like the WNBA, but all dudes.
Jesus Christ. Amazing.
That might be one of the funniest jokes ever told. I'm not gonna lie. Right behind what?
I've seen so many like different jokes out there that I would have to take a minute and like actually consider what would be the best joke ever told.
Well, I mean, my favorite joke in like children's media is from Phineas and Ferb, despite the fact that I am slightly too old to have really appreciated Phineas and Ferb. And that's
which one's that?
It all started when both my parents failed to show up on my birth.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
What's up, Space Wolves? How you doing, buddy? All right, I need to
one
fix
of my
this fucking
favorite-
way that just dropped off. Anyway,
I think one of my favorite is from Animaniacs, where it's like, start looking for Prince. I found Prince. And it's like
Yeah.
Prince. He's like, no, fingerprints. And she looks at him and goes, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
As a child, what the fuck does that mean? As an adult.
You laugh just like that?
No.
Not always.
Every now and then. Listen, you gotta diversify your laughs sometimes. Sometimes.
We talked about
Not
this
always.
earlier. I'm incapable.
Listen, all laughs are beautiful. I feel like we're going full circle here. I think is this what a full circle movement looks like? I've never gone full circle on a joke before.
We call it the double Dutch rudder where I'm from.
You call it the double Dutch oven? Is that what you said it was?
Double Dutch rudder.
Oh, I was about to say, double Dutch oven means a lot. Means a different thing to me.
Please tell me you've seen Zack and Miri make a porno.
Doesn't sound familiar. Well, no, it does sound familiar, but I don't like.
It was a Kevin Smith movie.
I'm not connecting dots is the problem.
It was a Kevin Smith movie. The main characters were Elizabeth Banks, I believe, and Seth Rogen. They were the Dutch are strange people. True. They were roommates. Who
for that? Sorry,
Five Warlord Titan. What? 5 Titan Warlord Bellicosa. What? How? Hold on. How much was that? I'm sorry. I got distracted. Give me a second.
No. That's fair. That is a statement that I've ever seen. Hold on. How much are these normally? $125 according to eBay that I'm seeing.
My guy, my friend, my person. You make artillery terrain, all right? You put one on the goddamn Titan, you use the rest to make artillery terrain.
Yes. 180 each, damn. Wait, so hold on. You were just wanting to get one, and you bought 5.
So $1,000 in Bellicose and Volcanoes.
Well, no, that's 900.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Yeah, it's 900.
Crow, this is really good. I really like Sleep Token. I didn't think I ever needed to hear Hey Ya turned into a gospel song, but
it's pretty.
It's good.
Pretty solid. It's pretty solid. There's a couple of those that do that though. Like there's ones like God, what's the hold on. The name of the Gonna Go Far Kid song.
Yeah,
but it's done in the style of like
it's by The Offspring. It's Hammer something.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna go Far Kid, but there's a version of that. I'll see if I can post it. But there's a version of it that is a saloon western cover.
That's okay. I need no. I have that. Fuck. Who did that? God damn it! I have that. It's on my list. It's on my playlist. All right, hold on. What was I saying before we went on tangent?
I can throw it up there just in case. Is it exclamation point SR?
Yeah.
All right.
What was I saying before we went on this tangent?
The Warlord Titan things.
Before that.
Yes. Oh, before that. Fuck, chat. Does anybody know? Does anybody remember what we were talking about before the Warlord Titan bits? There's something that I was talking about, but I can't remember what it is now. There it is, the Melodica Bros. That's the one I was looking for.
Thank you. No,
literally about
you're good, Space Wolf. You're good, Space Wolf, because that was honestly a genuine reaction.
You're all good.
It's all right. We'll just bring out the malice. Apparently, we're using the Ballast in Conflict 47 now.
Did I hear Warlord Titan?
Oh God, he's here.
Yes.
I steal.
What's up?
Well, someone in chat has purchased 5 Warlord Titan Bellicosa volcano cannons.
Huh?
Hey, that's our reaction. I would like a Warlord Titan at some point. I am currently 3D printing myself one, but I would like to own an actual one at one point. But I ain't got that kind of money. I'm currently working on trying to buy a miniature table, like a 6x4 miniature table, so I can do actual play content. And for the price of that table, I can get 1.5 Titans. So
1.5 Titans.
1.5 Titans.
You know,
if I go with the one with the built-in LEDs, it's $1,900 shipped. If I go with the one without the built-in LEDs, it's $1,600 shipped. I was gonna go with the one with the built-in LEDs personally, but
oh my god. Oh my god.
I have all of the tech already made, built and put together, with the exception of the gimbals for the cameras. And I want something that has at least a 4-inch drop so I can do inverse masking, so we can, because all of my friends that would come over and play with me either don't stream or VTubers. So I have the at least a 4-inch drop. I can do inverse masking to lay our models over our own features and such, and and everything. But I need the fucking table here to set it all up, and I don't have the money to buy the table right now.
How much is the table?
If I get the one with the LEDs, it's $1,900 shipped. If I get the one without,
see, if I was there, if I was there to play, I wouldn't care because, and this is true, I look like my model.
So behind the scenes, stepping away from the lore and all that, my model is a mixture of me at 18 and my Final Fantasy 14 character.
Uh-huh.
My model is my Final Fantasy 14 character and me at 18 mixed, pretty much half and half actually.
Also, apologize for any background noise. It's like 105. So
You're
I
good,
have my
Bill.
fan on.
You're good, Bill.
Oh, you're good. We
Yeah,
can't
I
even hear it.
love living in the Nevadan desert.
Yeah, I live in Texas, so I get it.
You feel me on that one, easy.
I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Man,
Anytime-
I've never been
Man,
happier
I-
that I live in Crabland. It was 60 degrees here today.
I
you
love in the
fucking
I
bastard.
love when summer is just starting and it's already 107 degrees outside. That's my favorite.
It's an El Nino year, dude. It's gonna be hotter.
I know.
I was talking to
not looking
Prof a
forward
little
to it.
while back. I was talking to Prof a little while back, and I was like, "Yeah, you should come down here. It's like nice 60s and 70s right now." And he's like, "Yeah, but like the what was it? The fucking summer." I was like, "Touche, touche."
No, your exact words were, "Come on, it can't be that different there. It's like 70 degrees." Your exact words were, "It's like 70 degrees here. It can't be that different there." It was 33.
Yeah. It's funny how a few degrees northern lateral or whatever, like it's funny how many degrees change things. Like you'd think, oh, they're on the same like the same like northern
Lateral
degree or whatever.
plane.
Yeah, lateral plane. Like it'll be the exact same. It's like no. Not it's like
My guy,
level, obviously,
my own state can differ from like 5 degrees.
yeah.
If your state differs from 5 degrees, it just turns into a hellhole.
I
would
mean,
say my state differs all over.
Shit, I fucked up that leg.
So I say Texas is large. On one side of Texas, it could be snowing. On the other side of Texas, it could be fucking like middle of like blasting hell, basically.
Galhead, I live in Maryland, man. Like I could literally drive down the road and go through 4 different zip codes and like go through 4 different zip codes in 4 different seasons at the same time.
Yep, yep.
Oh yeah, Prof.
Yo.
Would you believe that I got my ass kicked first time using this army?
First time using the army? Nah, not at all.
Yeah, even though I have like a Lehman Russ, unpainted both Lehman Russ and half painted Chimera, mostly.
I'm a dumbass. I just painted the whole side of my fucking cup. I just painted the side of my drinking cup.
Well.
Oh well, there's liquor. There's liquor in there. It's fine.
Love in a bottle, love in a bottle.
Good song.
Spaz me about 20 of the same book. I wish. Oh my fucking god! That arm just fell off again. I wish I had the ability to make those kind of accidents, dude. Like genuinely.
I'm sorry, what kind of accident? I'm playing Lords of the Fallen right now.
Space
Wolf
Sands said they accidentally bought 20 of the same book.
How?
Yeah, sounds like you just have the start of a library there, my guy. Like turn lemons into lemonade.
Class. I'm gonna have to.
That's
I'm
all I'm saying.
I'm gonna have to glue that back in there once this is dry.
What books are they? Wait, hold on.
Actually, y'all want to hear a very funny story that ended up with me getting 2 copies of something before? Like,
sure.
Me and my brother, so we were like 6 or whatever. My mother took us to like a local Walmart and was just like, "Here, pick out a gift for your brother," right?
Thank you. It says bad decisions make great stories, Galad. It's my drinking cup. There's vodka tonic in there right now.
Hell yeah. But so she's like, pick out something for your brother, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna pick out this thing. It's like a Game and Watch style, Dragon Ball Z game, and I'm like, my brother loves video games. He loves Dragon Ball Z. This is the winner, right? My brother does this. My mother does the same thing with my brother, and lo and behold, my brother ended up getting the exact same toy for me. So one year we could have shared the game and it wouldn't have been any issues. It was like this really cheap DBZ Game and Watch style game, and we both ended up buying it for each other. So
That's
for a while there,
adorable.
I just had 2 copies of that same thing because we bought it for each other.
I was sorry.
Did I ever tell the story on stream about how we got my daughter her first Battle Mechs? I think I've told. I know. I told Steel. I don't know if I ever told Easy.
I don't think you told me, actually. Come to think about it.
Okay, so you two. For those of you who don't know, I have 3 children. I have Rock, who is my oldest son. He will be 12 this year. I have Kitty Corn, who is my daughter, and I have Dove, who is my youngest. Kitty Corn will be 9. Dove just turned 5. Yeah, 9. Well, last year I got Rock to play. Rock has kind of been on and off playing games with me for years since, he was little. Like, he's got his own Salamanders army and stuff like that. And I got him playing Battletech with me. And he really liked certain models and stuff. And we were out last year for around Kitty Corn's birthday trying to find a birthday present for the boys to give to her. And it was around the time the Davian Cavalry Lance came out. And we're standing there in the store, and Rock goes, "Daddy, come here! I found the perfect gift for her!" Because we were just going to get her like a box or 2 of Battle Mechs because she really wanted to play with us. And he hands me the Davian Cavalry Lance, and I'm reading over it, and like, I owned one already. I knew it was in it. And he goes, "Look, it's got a Hellspawn. It's perfect for her." And to this day,
the most sibling things I've ever heard.
And to this day, the Hellspawn's her favorite mech.
No fucking shot.
She thought that was so fucking funny.
Hey, you know what? That's fair. What's a bit of siblings that don't like make fun of each other in certain ways?
No, thankfully my kids more or less get along very well. Not like me and my own brother, but my kids thankfully get along very well.
Yeah. I don't know with my kids.
Odin!
Because they're all so... Is Odin in the chat? Hey, Odin!
Thank you. Psst, psst, psst. Love you, buddy. Thank you for the resub. I'm working. I completely fucked up those pants I just did. Hello? Yeah. I should have blocked them off before I started spraying the body, but I didn't. So I'll just finish the body and I'll go back and clean the pants up afterwards. It's not a big deal. Check messages. Alright, hold up.
What the fuck? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. How you doing, Hackathon? How you been? Yeah, I fucked those pants up entirely. Hello, Odin.
Hello.
Hello. I was recently in a different Discord call, and it got to be way too much.
That's a mood.
Is it one
too
that
many people? Yes.
Okay.
Too many people. Everybody talking over each other.
Oh, so one of my typical Sunday Pathfinder games.
I just recently rejoined 2 Pathfinder and 1 Starfinder game.
Hell yeah. Wait, Starfinder 2nd edition or 1st edition?
Second.
I
second.
want
What's wrong,
to
Hekata?
play second so bad.
I told you a little bit easy. Remember the friend that I said was like trying to make the Spirit Master character?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Odin.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The art you sent me the other day, that's not the Spirit Master, is it?
No.
Okay.
No. Summoner who wears his summon like armor.
Ah, okay, that's that one. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, Odin has some really fucking cool ideas when it comes to role-playing stuff.
One of my favorite characters that I've ever made is a Corgi summoner which I didn't get to actually do his background. He, at the time, Awakened Animal wasn't a thing, so it was a corgi that was actually a shooty. So it was a shooty, yeah, it was a shooty corgi summoner that had the beast summon, and the lore for him was that when he was a very young age, he lost his brother, and around that time, he also
I need to let that glue set before we do anything else on these Knockjaggers.
It's around that time that he also summoned his Eidolon. So his Eidolon took the form of his lost brother. And so he could travel basically with his brother that didn't make it.
That's sad and adorable at the same time.
I like making characters with deep backstories and like I think that's the coolest thing you can do is to bring a character to life at a table.
Yeah.
I have had a lot of people who they just go to play like the combat or whatever. But like if you really want to have the tabletop experience, have a character built to live in the world.
Galahad, to answer your question, I use Tamaya orange cap cement. That's gonna be washed out by my fucking light, isn't it? This is the Tamaya orange cap cement. I use that for plastics. And then I use the what brand is this? The gold the super gold plus. That's what I use. It's the one that gets the store badging. I obviously rip the store badging off so I don't dox myself.
So, Prof.
Odin.
Everybody's getting a gift when I come down.
Oh no.
Dude, I'm even giving him a gift.
I can't figure out what to get you. Approximately how much money would cover like a set of paints or tools for what you need? For what you use for your minis?
That is a loaded question, my friend.
I was going to say, that's a very loaded question.
So
paint.
Okay, so like paintbrushes. Like I have these are the paintbrushes I use, right? As you can see, my 000 is very worn out. These are Game Envy's Artist Arsenal. This whole kit is like when I bought it was $60. I think it's down to like $40-something now. These are Kolinsky Sable brushes from a company called Game Envy. When you're looking at like that's like a $5 paint alone. I'm trying to just reach for things that aren't unreasonable in front of me.
Okay.
It also depends. The other big factor is the paint itself. Like different colors come in different prices.
Yes. I use scale 75 and P3 primarily, so they are actually across the board the same price. The problem is finding places that carry them.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, Prof.
Yeah, yep.
I know you use them, and I can't fucking find them in stock anywhere.
Because Scale 75 is a Italian or Spanish brand. I think it's Spain. I think it's from Spain. Scale 75 is a fantastic, wonderful brand. It's, I believe, Spanish. They're like $8 a fucking bottle.
What is it Spanish for?
Scale 75. But Odin. I bought the entire fantasy and game line. I literally bought one of their display kits.
Now I really want there to be a paint brand that's like El Baño 24 or something like that. Just
thank you, Heckinton. I thought so. The other thing is
random Spanish word to be.
The other thing is P3 is just recently also rolling back out. So, so like these are the old P3 bottles. These are the new P3 bottles. So like not everyone's carrying them yet. I have not. However, I adore their metal and alchemy colors. So if they're bringing out more of their metal colors, that's fantastic because they have some of the best. That's part of why I like those two brands. P3's like metals, especially like the pig iron, the God damn it, what is that gold called? Blighty gold, pig iron, blighty gold, auric gold, and chainmail are like 4 of the best metallic colors I've ever touched. Their copper left a little to be desired, but it was still really good if you took it's a GW paint. Hold on, I got it right here.
What'd you say about my kid?
Retributor armor. If you took the Retributor armor, put it down, and you highlighted it with the P3 copper, it popped so well.
Why are you putting copper on my son? Or Retributor armor on my son?
I gotta protect the little. I gotta protect the little one.
Prof, did I ever tell you about the time that one of my friends painted one of his knights in black 3.0?
No.
Yeah, he had a knight, Warhammer knight. I can't think of what
that's
they're
the
called.
like shade off of Vanta Black, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like here's the thing. He painted it. He sent me a picture. He says, "I'm not sure if I can find it anymore." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I looked at the image. It looked like he was holding a cardboard like silhouette in his hands. And I'm looking at it like, is that
Shadow Moon Girl's
2D?
amazing.
Is that 3D? And it's like, no, that is a 3D model you're looking at. I have painted it in black 3.0. And I'm like, you mean the black that like no like light escapes basically? He's like, yes.
Deus, I'm saying
That one.
this as your friend and not as a streamer. Please rest. Okay? I don't need multiple friends losing their voices in the same week.
It's true.
Yeah, no, Des, go get some. Yeah, take it from me. Go get some fucking rest. Because I lost my voice recently.
I wish I still had pictures of that Titan.
That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, because he sent it to me a long time ago, and like I looked at it and I was like, "Oh my god!" He has since gone over and like done details over it. The details pop way more because of that dark black on the back.
That I've seen. There was Warp Spiders done in that color. So for those of you who don't know, Vanta Black is the darkest black you can get. However, a true douchebag of an artist has
Anish Kapoor.
Thank you. I could not remember his name.
Anish Kapoor.
A true douchebag of an artist named Anish Kapoor has copyrighted it to where you cannot use it without his consent. And when you do use it, he charges a literal arm and a leg. Like, it is making a deal with the devil.
So, God. Fun update about that, actually.
Oh, is there?
So, yes, Anish Kapoor made Vanta Black. He licensed Vanta Black. He is the only one able to use Vanta Black. If you want to use it, you have to go through him. Otherwise, you cannot use it. And he will decline you using it if you use it for any commercial property.
Yes.
And if he finds out that you use it for commercial property, he will sue you.
Yep.
However, another artist by the name of Stuart Semple then made a paint called the Pinkest Pink. Because Anish Kapoor made the blackest black. Stuart Semple made the pinkest pink. Then he said anybody can use it except for Anish
Kapoor.
If you are Anish Kapoor, you cannot use it.
I could not remember who did that.
Yeah. Then Stuart Semple came out with Black 2.0, a blacker black than Vanta Black. Also, declining the use of it from Anish Kapoor, he then temporarily changed his name legally to Anish Kapoor to see if he could buy Vantablack and if he would be able to buy his own paints with the name Anish Kapoor.
Mm-hmm.
It is so, like, the drama is insane.
I
love it.
I'm here for it because it's so fucking funny. But like, he actually made, there is that Black V3 as well on top of that. That's the next step forward. And like Easy said, someone did it on a night. There was it was on Reddit. Someone did it on Warp Spiders, a whole squad of Eldar Warp Spiders. It was I'll see if I can find the picture again. It was beautiful. They did the Warp Spider, and they did the edge highlighting in like a greenish gray, and they built it up over, I think it was like I said, 10 layers. And then they did all of the warping effects and stuff in a green. So it popped in a way that object Okay, so anyone that's been around me for a long time knows I don't like object source lighting. I don't like it. I think people overdo it. I think in a small setting it looks good, but if you're not doing a diorama, don't fucking do it. If you're using your models for a game setting, they will be adjusted. It ruins my immersion when I'm playing against an army that is super heavily object source lighting. I can do it. I will do it for a diorama. I will do it in limited capacities. However, but that V3, the only time I've ever thoroughly liked object source lighting was those V3 Warp Spiders, because those they literally looked like animations come to life, and I loved it so much. I agree with you, Hackathon. I fucking love non-metallic metallics in a diorama setting. I do not build dioramas because what's the fucking point of me owning a model if I'm not going to put it on a table?
Yeah, if you're not going to be able to use it.
If I'm not, that's my whole thing. I can do all of that shit. What is the point of me doing it if I'm not going to be able to play the fucking model? I own and make these models so I can play the goddamn games.
Yep.
Non-metallic metallic looks fan-fucking-tastic. It looks picturesque. It looks beautiful from one angle. Maybe two. One angle guaranteed. Same thing with object source lighting.
You know what I want? I want to get good at painting enough that all of my figures look like they have been rendered in like Borderlands' engine. It's got fucking cell shading from any side that you look at it.
You haven't seen... I don't feel like digging them out right now, but that's kind of what I went with all my Marvel Crisis Protocol figures. I went with my Marvel Crisis Protocol figures, where I did super heavy on like the black lines and outlines and stuff. I actually used Tamiya panel liner to like super heavy all of the black lines in them to make them look like the comics come to life.
That's amazing.
The one I think it worked the best on, because there's so many lines, was Spider-Man. But yeah, I do think now the one model I did not do it on is my Lockjaw model, and I think my Lockjaw model is probably in the running for the best model I've ever painted. For those who don't know, he's the big Inhumans bulldog that can teleport.
Sorry about that. I was raged because I fell off a large steep after. Ugh.
I need to let
it's hard not to. There. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Actually, I'll dig out Lockjaw. You guys talk for a minute, because I gotta hit the bathroom real quick anyway. So I'll be right back in a minute.
I'm just waiting for him to come back. He's like, "Why is nobody talking? I specifically requested it."
I used to have a friend who'd do the same thing. It just goes, "Wow, you unsocial fucks! Why is no one talking?" It was like, "Because we're unsocial fucks."
Exactly.
Right. It's in the title. No, I do it every now and then with fucking like tabletop role playing stuff. Is I'll just be like, "Why is nobody role playing? I specifically requested it."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was exactly. It's like, yeah. Oh fuck. No. Ah, damn it! I died. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Oh yeah.
About the
So
specifically role playing.
yes. So I I have a D&D group and we're doing our own YouTube channel thing. And I know for a fact there's so many times that the DM has cut out us just not talking to each other after he's like said something, and then he waits for our reaction and we just
Oh
go
yeah,
quiet and he goes,
no,
"You fucks."
it happens every time. Like every single group that I'm a part of, I'll be like, "All right, guys, what do y'all want to do?" Quiet. So, what do y'all want to do? Quiet.
Quiet.
The group that I have, one of the groups I'm in has the exact opposite problem. All of us want to talk all the time. Like we are diehard role players.
I would rather have that, because at least then, like, something's happening. The problem with me doing it with like a group that doesn't actually roleplay is the fact that, like, when I do that
This
and
guy's
nobody says anything,
eating through my
nothing
health.
gets done
Jesus.
unless I go, "Hey, look at this shiny MacGuffin over here. Boy, if this shiny MacGuffin was gotten by the party could maybe possibly level up." Does anybody want to
You
roleplay
gotta do the
now?
level up thing. You gotta go through the level up experience. I love that.
Listen, sometimes you have to like push people to do stuff, and it's like, y'all signed up for role playing game. Why the fuck is nobody role playing?
Yeah.
Like, oh man.
All right. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. Right now I'm running two groups. I have two groups that I'm running. Three groups actually. One group is role playing, and the reason why is the silliest thing. This group did not like role play really heavy like a couple months ago. Well, one of my friends joined the game, and he likes to role play, but recently he had lost his eyesight due to he had a tumor that had pressed against his eye, and unfortunately he ended up losing his eyesight.
Oof.
He joined the game, and of course I have to explain everything out so that way he can visualize it in his mind's eye, because I can't just put figures on the board and be like, you're here, because he can't see the board, you know? Ever since that happened, ever since he joined the group, suddenly the group is like role playing, and I'm like, I enjoy this. I enjoy the fact that y'all are all role playing now.
Every group I've ever run, I can hear you guys the whole time. By the way,
Yeah.
I have a wireless headset. I can hear you guys the whole time. Every group I ever ran, it's either everyone is constantly fighting for attention, or there's one or two people that have to drag the others into
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Yeah.
This guy is ruthless on my ass.
Yeah, so this is probably in the running for one of the best models I've ever painted. Is it focus?
God, the good boy.
The good boy.
The good boy.
Let me see this. The
Look at
bestest boy.
him.
Oh, he's just a bestest boy.
I'm so happy
He's
the
bestest
water.
boy.
These are the best. I think these are the best eyes I've ever painted. This is the best. The liquid coming off him. I didn't fill the gaps because I was just trying to get it done. But this isn't the running. And then the other two Crisis Protocol models I'm really proud of. Beast just turned out very well, in my opinion. I never finished the book. I was gonna draw a dick butt in the book. Because like I figured Iceman was playing a prank on him. But Beast. And then this is Amazing Spider-Man. So he's not, I didn't go as hard on the lines as I did with the other one, but I'm still very proud of how he came out. There is a Morbius mini, Deus. I own it and I have not painted it yet.
So I say, yeah, there's definitely a Morbius mini. If not for this game, you could literally just pick up a Morbius hero click, I'm sure, and just strip it and repaint it.
There is a Morbius mini. I own it. I have not painted it yet. Alright, let me put these guys away real quick.
The moment you said that, I'm imagining Deus doing the Patrick Star, like, rubbing hands emote. You know what I'm talking about?
My next subathon goal, what superhero from Marvel do you want me to paint? Because they're all fucking there. And Deus is like, $400, Morbius!
It's real.
God, I might have to use a different weapon, but I don't want to because I found the perfect weapon for me. It's just an anvil on a stick.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking earlier about my groups, and I needed to. I didn't finish the thought. Yeah, I'm running with 2 other groups that right now. One of them I'm running through. Have you ever played Neverwinter Nights? Like the computer role playing game?
Not personally.
I have.
No, okay. So Neverwinter Nights had a huge like impact on me as a computer role playing game growing up. So I took the story of that game and I'm currently running it as a Pathfinder 2nd Edition conversion of the same game.
I hit the wrong button.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one is
You know, Deus, you might be onto something. I might do that.
As I say, are we on BRB now? What's happening here?
I hit the wrong button. My
Okay.
stream deck, my appear disappears right next to my hitting BRB button.
Gotcha.
Oh, is it fucked up for me to say? I'm waiting for the day you go, I hit the wrong button. Face reveal.
Fortunately, I don't have to worry about that because I have no actual cameras pointing at my face. My motion
Well,
tracking
okay.
is done by a iPhone, which is not directly connected because I am an IT professional in real life and I know better.
No, see, I know. Listen, I know that he knows better, and therefore that wouldn't happen. However, I could see I hit the wrong button, and we find out that Prof is also doing like an OnlyFans stream, but it's like just like camera goes to his feet.
It's
It's just his feet underneath the table. As he's Twitch getting free feet.
How dare you, Prof? How dare you? How much is it? How much? That's some very degenerate shit there, Prof. I wouldn't believe you. I will give you $5,000.
$1,600 for 1 foot pick.
See, chat.
I was expecting you to say the Marine from the order.
Here's the best part about that. Okay, Prof showed off all of his brushes earlier. Notice how we only see one brush in frame, and Prof's hands are currently not on the screen. Where do you think he's at right now? He's brushing them toes. He's brushing them toes, getting them painted up real nice. Prof immediately pushes all brushes into frame.
Hey, if they're good for the models, they're good for the nails.
Just pulls off the airbrush. It's like, I need this for a second.
Ain't no one want to see my grippers.
Just hear the airbrush in the background going off. It's like, Prof, what you working on? Doesn't matter.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Ain't no one want to see my fucking grippers. It's fine.
Listen,
But Prof, when you were
to be real with you, someone out there wants to see your grippers. Somebody out there want to see them.
May or may not be a apprentice blacksmith.
Yeah. Or helpful NPC.
Yeah.
or a guy like me.
But it's definitely a guy like me, but it's definitely not me.
Nope, it's
For a
me.
friend.
Give me them toes.
It's for a friend. Oh yeah, Odin, which one? Fuck, he knows all my friends.
Odin's just like, I'll be there soon, buddy. You gotta pick my ass up.
Hear the door, like you just hear like the door bust out and says, "Whose toes need sucking?" It's like,
Whose toes need sucking?
You know, the funny thing is, we pick on my buddy Visceral all the time because he's like the only person like in our friend group with an admitted open like foot fetish. And he would do that.
But he's funny now.
He knows where I live. He knows where I live. If he knows the jokes were made and he would be able to get here before the joke was finished, he would slam the door open and go, "Who needs a toe sucking?" He would. Who else was waiting for what, Heckaton?
what were you waiting on there? What were you waiting on there, Heckaton?
Give me a sec.
Here
I'm gonna cut my pinky off.
Don't do that. Has anybody here played Oaken Tower or the Bazaar?
I have played the Bazaar.
Oaken Tower is effectively just the Bazaar, but with like a medieval fantasy theme.
Uh-huh.
It's very good. Highly recommend. I'm not a bad player, but every so often I run across somebody who attacks me for like 1,000,000 damage in 0.5 seconds. And I'm like,
Oh yeah, no.
What?
I listen, I get that. I have multiple times.
Did this just happen to you, though?
Like I'm playing Slay the Spire. I'm like, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good at Slay the Spire. Meanwhile, hey, look, my friend's currently playing. Check on his stream. He's drawing 35 cards and dealing 3,000 damage a turn, and I'm like, oh, you can.
It turns out he's just at Vegas playing blackjack.
Well, the thing about it is like, okay, cool. So I'm watching him play, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, that's something that he did because he had one of the custom mod things on that's doing it. And then I find out he's playing on.
Were you playing in an ice cream shop with
like,
my wife,
Blue?
Got rid of also, what do you mean the worst possible ways,
and then
buddy?
filled his deck with nothing but draw cards and damage cards. And like he's playing the silent, so he's playing them all for free. It's like, cool. How come my runs never go that way? How come I can't, be good?
Hey, what color should I paint my werewolves?
Hi, Blue.
Hot pink.
What reasonable color should I paint my werewolves?
Like a bloody, like a brown red.
I have a brown-red werewolf I have to paint soon.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, bloody fur.
No!
Here's an
Bro,
idea.
you distracted me! I sold my weapons! No!
Oh, no.
I love you,
I'm gonna
Odin.
lose rank!
I love you, Odin.
Control Z!
I can't!
Oh,
Don't worry.
If I quit out of this run, I
What
lose
the fuck are
rank.
you playing?
Don't worry, Blue. She always knows. Lunekra's got ESPN.
Fuck!
Wait, what are you playing?
I'm playing Oaken Tower. It's like a PvP auto battler.
Yeah.
I think I know.
It's really fun, but Prof, you distracted me. With
Astra,
your
welcome in.
Astra?
My-
Or Astro?
My sultry tones, Odin.
Good night, Blue.
Night, Blue.
Get some rest.
I want you to know how funny it was when I made the joke that the ESPN joke with Lunecra, and then immediately Owen goes, "Fuck!" The mini painting is real. We're painting Conflict 47 Axis monsters for a Wolfenstein event I will be attending the first week of June. I have 45 zombies to do as well as these 10 models.
I don't know. Every time you say Nazi werewolves, I just think of Hellsinger Bridge. Do you know what else we find in
you weren't here earlier when I explained the lore of this game, were you?
No, I don't think they were.
Who?
You, Steel.
I was.
Yeah.
I jumped into Winston Churchill, Terminator, Skynet. And I wish
So-
that wasn't real.
Okay, so A, that's actually canon. B,
I know because you told me about it. You said that you like showed somebody the rule sets and then he bought $300
he
for
bought 300 points of British. Yeah. So this is a weird World War II game. It starts with during the Manhattan Project, we rip open a hole in dimensions on accident. We roll FDR through, literally roll him. He is dying. He is on his deathbed. He is in his wheelchair. We push his ass through the portal in dimensions. I'm not kidding. That is not hyperbole at all. It is literally, they roll FDR through in his wheelchair on his deathbed through the hole we ripped open during the Manhattan Project. He walks back through 5 minutes later, legitimately 8 foot tall, built like a brick shithouse, and bulletproof, and worshipping the entity he met on the other side.
I don't know why, but when you said that he walked out, I was like, he walked out.
The man who famously had the man who famously had and died from polio and was famously wheelchair bound walked out. 8 foot tall, bulletproof, legitimately bulletproof, and built like a brick shithouse. So the United States started worshiping the entity on the other side. We developed repulsor technology. All of our people are circled around like jump packs and stuff. We built mecha and like Tesla cannons and such. Instead of dropping the bombs on Japan, we dropped the bomb on Dresden, which ripped open a hole there. The German scientists overthrew the Nazi high command, killed all of them, decided this was their time to shine, proceeded to experiment on the Nazis that refused to like back down and turn them into the monsters in front of us. Learned how to raise the dead and such. They were one of the Fool Society, secret societies that should pick up your IGA force. IJA for BA. When I see BA, I think Blood Angels Hackathon. But legitimately, the scientists cast overthrew everything. They're called the Green Vault. And they are technically benevolent because they're trying to improve the world through science. However, they're turning people into monstrosities to do it, and the people they're turning into monstrosities are all war criminals and stuff, but that's beside the point. And built like spider tanks and power armor and shit. And are fighting back against the Americans and the British. The British, Winston Churchill uploads his brain using Rift Tech to become Skynet and proceeds to build an army of robot like soldiers and shit alongside of his power armored infantry, and occasionally just downloads his brain. So we have Winston Churchill Skynet with a bunch of Winston Churchill Terminators fighting against alongside overly religious jump pack Americans against super science evil Germans, while the Russians, who are all most of the men died. They were converted into werebears if they didn't die, or they had their blood replaced with antifreeze and were turned into shock troops, or all of the women became the night witches, which are an actual thing, but now they're the daughters of the motherland. And then the Japanese have discovered the ability to phase between dimensions to become actual ninja.
I wish I had a camera on so you could just see how lowered my jaw is at just all this information that just got drilled into my head.
Yeah. So this is what the things we're painting today are, because we're doing a Castle Wolfenstein style event. So I'm painting a bunch of the Axis monsters. Yes, Space Wolves, this is Conflict 47. The Russians have the ability to use sound as a weapon, however, it has not been released because we are now in 2nd edition. The Russians are the next major release. We have not got their sound weapons yet, but they do exist. There was never an official model in first edition.
So what I'm basically hearing is that they're the equivalent of noise marines.
Yeah, except most of them are werebears.
Werebear noise marines, gotcha. I know who I'm gonna play as.
And I've debated forcing Odin to play this game with me.
Odin, how do you feel about that?
I wouldn't be against it.
Honestly, I think I just...
Let's do it, Hackathon, let's do it.
Like, I'm already too in deep with 40k lore and stuff like that. Like, my brain can't handle 2 of them.
So, Steel, let's start here. I have played Blood Angels for 26 years.
Okay.
I have Emperor's Children. There's one right in front of me. Right? I have Death Guard. I have Custodes.
Emperor's Children.
You are.
Thank you.
I have Death Guard. I have a small force of Thousand Sons. I have a small force of Tau. I have a... Well, what do I have? I have a small force... I have Tyranids. I'm looking around now. I have my kids' Tyranids, my daughter's Tyranids. I have my son's Salamanders. I have my Horus Heresy Blood Angels. I have exactly 2 squads of Space Wolves for the youngest. I have Ossiarch Bone Reapers, Night Haunt, Flesh Eater Courts. I have every single Trench Crusade model that's ever been produced. I have every single Gundam Assemble model that's ever been produced. I have Krix, I have Circle Orboros, I have Signar, I have the Trollkin, Night Haunt, Tomb Kings, every single Battletech miniature has been produced in plastic. I have I have a Japanese army for Conflict 47, I have an Axis army, I have an American army, I have every single model that's been produced for Malifaux. I have every single model produced for Carnival. Yeah, you can do this, buddy. It's fine. I'm not even done yet. Conquest. I have a Wadroon army for my oldest son. I have an Old Dominion army. Wait, Hackathon, you weren't here. Hold on. Did you see what I did for my birthday this year?
Oh, wait. Speaking of Conquest, the game store that finally got my fucking Dreadnought that I will be painting and live streaming tomorrow. Yeah, no, they just started putting up Conquest stuff.
She just fell apart. I painted my Fallen Divinity. She just fell apart when I took her off.
Sucks.
Yep.
Damn.
Well, we're gonna fix her real quick. Yeah, this is what I did for my birthday, Hackathon. I painted this girl from beginning to end.
I don't know if you heard. You probably did what I said about the about my game store. My local.
They were doing what?
They just started releasing like Conquest boxes.
Oh hell yeah! Conquest is fun as shit.
It looks interesting, and like the
Nightcrow.
The first thing I saw. The first thing I saw was that, and I was just like, "Oh, I know this." My friend like did 24-hour live stream.
Yeah. My 24-hour birthday stream was painting my my Fallen Divinity here, who just fell apart.
And then on that.
I'm really proud of how she turned out. Now I gotta kind of try to put her back together without breaking anything.
Sorry about that. Iron just wanted to come tell me that Mom made spaghetti. I was like, I know, but I showed her my little bowl.
That's fair.
Yeah, fuck, what was I gonna say?
Yeah,
Oh
thank
yeah,
you,
that.
Doug.
Oh yeah, that night spawned like the most funniest accidental meme that I love. The moops.
Oh, Odin.
Really.
Oh, I feel like Odin's to blame for that one.
What did I do? I was getting distracted. What happened?
My birthday.
The end
Oh.
like part of the stream on Prof's birthday,
Yeah.
where I accidentally changed my profile picture.
Yeah.
I still
Alright.
love that Coco made that into a fucking Valentine's Day card.
Yeah, so that's what I painted for my birthday this year, Hackathon. But yeah, that's my Fallen Divinity. I play Old Dominion. My oldest son plays Wadrun. I also have some Sword Kings and 100 Kingdoms.
Yeah, I remember when you were making that.
Yeah, I literally unboxed her. The 24-hour stream was from me unboxing her to this.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the flesh cape.
Yeah, I'm really proud of how that turned out. Actually,
It came out really good.
I'm afraid to take her anywhere. That's the problem.
I mean, that's fair. You work on something like that, it comes out really good. You're like, do I tempt fate today?
You're doing a fourth army of water? Hell yeah! I actually been debating picking up the Fae. I really like the Fae models. I haven't bought any yet.
Oh, dude, Prof.
Yo.
You know how my character was doing the path to godhood thing?
Yeah.
That I messaged you about? Fucking my GM was like, I don't feel comfortable doing that anymore. I don't think we should do it anymore. And because he was like, that it feels too main character energy. But I was like, I talked to everybody about it and they're all cool with it. Because one of the things about the path to godhood is that I can like designate people as my priests and give them abilities. And I was like, yeah, no, I was like, everybody's going to be getting, if like honestly stronger than I am. Because the path to godhood is about giving people power, not gaining your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he was like, yeah, I don't feel cool. I don't feel comfortable about doing that. It feels too main character energy. And I was like, you dick.
That's fucking annoying.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it real fast. The whole party is the main character. This is correct. That doesn't mean that certain characters aren't going to give off more main character energy than others.
So
your character is how you put what you put into it. Like,
you know what? We're gonna let these guys dry because too many things have fallen off. I'm gonna swap over to just chatting. Let me scoot over to my other computer real quick.
Oh boy, it's time for Expedition 33 discussion.
I still need to play that. I still need to play that.
It's such a good game. You should play it 100%.
Yeah, my buddy keeps yelling at me to play it, and I'm like, I'll get around to it, man.
I'm not like telling you to do it, like forcing you or anything like that. But I will say, if you enjoy deep characters, deep story, and like a lot of interesting concepts,
oh no, I fucking adored that game.
You will not regret playing that game. Take the time out, give it a go. But
I know I won't. I know I'm gonna have a good time. It's just, it's such a time commitment.
So
take it cutscene to cutscene. I've done that before, where I played up to a cutscene and then I cut off, and then I go to the next cutscene, cut off.
My favorite game of all time for 27 years or something was Legend of Dragoon. It had its faults, but my favorite game of all time was that.
Good game.
Expedition 33 was the first game that asserted that.
Nice. I What would be my favorite game?
Hi,
mode?
love. Hi, love.
My favorite game of all time is
No.
still
Hi.
Super
Yeah.
Metro.
Well, and everything keeps falling apart. I have to wait for the glue to dry and shit before I do anymore.
Yeah, no, I heard you say that you were waiting for stuff to dry, but I figured that you're probably just chatting.
Yeah, probably. And then we will get back to painting monsters tomorrow.
Lunecra! He bought 20 boxes of blue Space Marines!
Steel's trying to rat me out for something I didn't do.
Oh, happy belated Mother's Day to
Don't choke me!
Yeah!
Lunecra.
Happy Mother's Day!
Thank you. I've been given the
Happy
head
Mother's
section,
Day,
though
by the way. Yes.
I can hear.
Yeah.
Oh God. Take it away. The diagnosis has started. I don't need that.
Oh no.
They went quiet. They said Happy Mother's Day. I said thank you. And then I heard the diagnosis start. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, it just it autoed into it because no one's requested a song in a while.
Get out of here.
The kids were obsessed with that song for a while,
The
so she was.
youngest would listen to it several times in a row per day for like a month straight of my life. He finally doesn't do that anymore, but my God.
Yeah, it took a while.
I have hair physics now.
I'm proud of you, love.
Nice.
I'm glad
Yay.
you accepted your hair. Don't have to hit me.
I do though.
Love you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, it's adorable.
so
It's
cute.
not like we have been married for 12 years and have 3 children or anything, you know?
Aw, so adorable.
Well, 11 and a half, but you know.
Fellas, is it gay to have a wife?
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah,
pretty-
now get over here
pretty
so I
up
can
there.
suck some dick.
it's pretty up there. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I got what? Huh? I spaced out.
Oh, we were just talking. It's fine.
We're sucking dick, Steel.
Fuck yeah!
But yeah, the path to godhood is no longer a thing. But he did feel bad about it. And so he let me make my character deviant, which is nice. So I don't know if you know what deviant does, Easy.
I mean, technically, Hekaton, eldest was a year old when we got married, but we just kind of knew it was going to happen. So we've actually only been married 10 years. We've been together 12 going on 13. So
But Deviant doesn't
going on forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deviant doesn't trigger any like immediate like knowing. But go ahead.
Deviant is just you've been exposed to a concentrated
So thank you,
power of
buddy.
something. See, think like mutation from radiation.
Right,
but
right.
Deviant is like a sufficiently magical source of dragons or time or trolls or like whatever, and it mutates your body. So that's what we're gonna have, and mine is time.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I do
So,
want
I have that
I do want to eventually get like a BattleTech RPG or a Scion RP campaign going that like maybe we can stream or something, but like I just it's I want to run, like I feel like I want to run it. I feel like I have to run it almost, but like also time to set it up and do it and make sure everyone's like the schedules need to line, and it's like I have so many like Blue and I were talking about this earlier, like I have had that idea of just like hanging out and talking like mythology or history and lore with my friends for so long. Like Easy and I have ideas, Blue and I have ideas, Odin and I, you and I have talked about it. Like there's so many things, and it's just the time to be a fucking person, you know?
Yeah. What I've thought
I
about
appreciate
doing,
it, Done. Thank you.
and I've talked to a few of my friends about it, and I meant to talk to you about it, Prof. This isn't
see how it is.
a thing. I don't want to intrude on your time, right? You only have so much of it. I don't want to intrude on your time. I've been thinking about starting a podcast.
I've talked about it, but yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. We can talk about it. We can, like, I'm
Yeah.
fine. There's so many things that, like, um uh,
I had a podcast once.
Same.
I've been on it once.
I
was on Easy's once.
I had a podcast that it was a very similar world to the SCP Foundation, but it was as if the SCP Foundation was a legitimate governmental entity, not like in the shadows. And it was called the Arbiter Coalition.
It's
And
good, isn't it,
it
Hackathon?
was
That does
it
sound
was
pretty
us
cool.
just playing through like scenarios. It was like a drama. It was like an audio drama, effectively.
Well, it's like one of those things. Is like part of what I always wanted to do was do like lore and history videos, because I have degrees in history and anthropological religion. I ain't doing shit with. Like,
Yep.
I
Yeah.
can sit here and tell you anything you need to know about, like, fucking I'm drunk.
Here, I'll go get a beer and I'll join you.
Like, we can sit here and we could be just like, yeah, no, during the Battle of the Somme, blah 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 blah, or like there's
Mhm.
always like my personal favorite, like the Great American Hero Left Behind and General Patton. Like, I know I've told that story on stream before. I don't know who has heard it before, or
Mhm.
like I've got an entire Spark Notes like page written for a lecture on like the origins of the incubi and succubi myth. I've got Tycho
Mhm.
Brahe and like his fucking deer that he treated like his adopted child. Um the Tetra 87, the car that accounted for more Nazi high command deaths than the Allies during World War II. Like, there's
Mhm.
so many things I like, just dumb knowledge I have, The fucking
Mhm.
Thunder Screech, the fucking supersonic prop driven plane that had a sonic boom every 0.12 seconds. Like,
There's a lot of cool things from history, and a lot of like cool things from like mythology as well.
well, and then like
Mhm.
I had
and then like you
sorry.
got all the fake mythology. Well, I mean, hello, I am
It's
an interdimensional classroom. Lore. Yeah, the fake mythologies.
yeah, like look at what I set up for like my character. You know, I was like, oh yeah, interdimensional black, like Gollum. That's like a blacksmith or stuff like that. I was just like, yeah, you know, I like that. It fits me. It fits my name. I've always gone with the name of Steel, so therefore, yeah, blacksmith Steel.
I've been going down a massive rabbit hole recently over the past like 2 weeks of Christian mythology and like the old original, well, not original text because those have been lost, but the base level translations of the biblical texts talking
um,
about the Leviathan and the Titans. Well,
well,
not the Titans, the Nephilim,
like
but you know what I mean.
Neff and I did a whole thing on like the formation of the Levant and the foundations of the Abrahamic faith from the Canaanite myth, because like
Mhm.
you get to like God, I feel like I should watch off miniature models, but you get to like Yahweh, which Yahweh is the the Hebrew name of the Abrahamic God, and
Yeah.
he's most likely, we don't really have a true proof of it, a regional variant of the Canaanite god Baal that went through deithic conflation with El and Baal, which eventually became down the same thing. Like, he is the original Hebrewites are effectively mountain Vikings in the Levant area. Like, the original Israelite nations, the two city states, were founded from people who came down off the mountains that Mount Sion's part of, and took over the Assyrian, Babylonian, Canaanite empires.
Mhm.
That's like, if you go all the way back, like there's the reason why like do you know what god damn it, what is the
There,
term?
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm too high. I don't know what's going on.
Do you know what a theonym
Uh,
is?
What? Say again.
I assume you do. Owen, but do you know what a theonym is?
Mhm.
A theonym is a when your name includes part of a deity's name. So if you were like, there's a whole reason, like, if you were to read the Bible, the son of Saul's name in most translations of the Bible is Ishbosheth. His actual name was Ishbal. The original Hebrew scholars went through theonymical disgrace, where they were trying to dissuade Baal worship so heavily because so many people that worshipped their deity actually were worshiping Baal, who was conflated at that point, that they took anyone who had the name of a theonym that included Baal in it and made it Bosheth, which is pronounced Bo shit in most cultures. Literally means shame. It's literally the Hebrew term for shame. So when you talk to someone whose name, their son is named like Ishbosheth, it is literally Esh the shame, versus his actual name is Ishbolet, which is it was a theonym. It was to honor a deity that the family worshipped. So when you talk about like the biblical Bosheth, her actual name was Balsheth, and it was
Mhm.
changed to Bosheth as a mark of shame for worshiping the wrong god during the Elavanite process.
One thing that that I've noticed is the thing that I find the most interesting is the mystical portions of mythology,
Yes.
like the belief structures and like what that meant to like the everyman. But also one thing that has been, so there's two things that I was going to say. One, it's that this frustrates my buddy whenever we start talking about religion because I always bring it up and he gets very upset with me. Christianity, Catholicism is a very young religion
It is.
comparatively.
Yep.
True.
It very much
It is very young.
Yep.
And like you're saying, Easy? You were going to say something?
Side mode.
Oh, no.
Side note:
Disagreeing.
Iron Maiden just started playing. I feel like this is the perfect song to play to this. Anyway.
Yeah, no. I was just agreeing with you because it's a thing that a lot of people don't like clock.
Yeah.
Is that it is a relatively young religion.
It's
it's not young, but like compared to all religions that are out there,
Right.
it is one of the youngest.
It is.
Right.
But also,
And-
like, it's also one that is easily conflated with all others and easily mixed with
Yep.
all others, so that it adds an air of mysticism and ancientness to it. Where, like, because you have like Christian Shintoism, you have Abrahamic Shintoism,
Yep.
where the Shinto mythology far outweighs the Abrahamic mythology. You know?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
It like, and talking about that, it's also one of the best documented religions.
Yep.
Which frustrates me to no end because that means that it has, okay, I'm gonna get into a little bit of hot water when I say this, and I'm aware of that. So if there are any Christians, Catholics out there that are listening, this is not me attacking your faith. I want to make that abundantly clear. I grew up Christian. Like, if this is what you believe, this is what you believe.
Well,
totally.
Here, but real quick before you say it, I
Yeah.
grew up, so as at least you three know. I am mixed. My father is full blood Native American. My mother's side of the family is European, very heavily Baptist. Anyone that knows, for one, and I feel like this is gonna tie into what Odin's saying, most modern Christians don't know their roots. If you're talking especially the Protestant faiths, if you get to Lutheranism, fuck, I am brain blanking on the name. The one that starts with a P, not Protestantism, the other one. The Baptistism, Baptists are specifically, they are a militant faction at their core. They were founded from the Anabaptists, which were the militant faction of Protestantism. The Methodists also spawn from them. There's a lot that goes into it. I'm not explaining it right now. I've offered to do lessons and podcasts and stuff. That's part of the one things I want to do. But they form from the militant faction, realize the militant the militant ideals were not working. They backed off from it. There's a lot that goes into it. That's where we are. Most Christians, Catholics are actually the ones truest to their faith. Most Christians do not know where they come from at this point in day.
Yes. Also, one of the things that I was going to touch on is the fact that for you to claim
I don't know what you're talking about, Hackathon.
That your religion has the one true God, the only God. This God is above all, therefore is the most powerful. And be one of the youngest in recorded history with the most documentation behind it. What leg do you have to stand on?
So that's the thing that drives me up a wall. Well,
say that again, you son of a bitch! I'll beat you up.
we got real. We went from painting some Nazi monsters to this shit. Like,
I'm just imagining someone get like real heated in the middle of a discussion like that. I'll beat you up, you dumb bitch.
It's really.
I've seen it happen before.
I have
at my work.
It's really fucking funny to me because like
I actually have a small story on that. Go ahead.
Like I just said, and you all know, I have degrees in history and anthropological religion. Formative religion is my bread and butter. That is the history that I focused on. That is the stuff that fascinates me. The foundations of mythology. There is a 1.25% deviation in the foundational creation myths of every religion in the world. That leads directly into my own personal beliefs. We're not getting there right now. But this is the kind of shit I fucking adore. So I feel so weird because there's the juxtaposition of me now being able to quote you, like the original Israelites were called Shasu, which literally means those who raid and plunder in ancient Assyrian. The Shasu, those who raid and plunder. Those were the original Israelites. They practice henotheism, which is literally, we believe there are other gods, but mine can beat yours up. That's literally what it means. Like, I have all of this information that I just don't talk about. And then most of the times you guys see me, it's dicks. And I'm like, I feel this like weird juxtaposition between like knowing this stuff. Like, I can tell you I can give a full lesson on the demiurge and the concepts of the hemorrhagic demiurge, but I'm making sex jokes half the time. Like, how do you think it feels?
Well, another thing that frustrates me a lot is one of the most commonly quoted things from the Bible is a lot of times brushed under the carpet.
Well, yeah, how many of them are incorrectly translated, to be honest?
Yes. Like the fact that witchcraft is not mentioned in the original translation. It doesn't mention...
Or the fact that witchcraft was actually commonplace in the Christian mythology until the 1860s.
Yes, it was one of the original translations. They took it and they retranslated it because they were like, it was like Pharmacist, which was Pharmacus, which was one of the original translations for like deceiver.
You know why they actually translated that? You know why they actually translated that way? Because it was
propaganda.
Yes, technically yes. Post-Protestant Reformation, there was a resurgence of the Celtic Druidistic beliefs, and they used it to demonize them in order to force the Provencher's Convention upon the people who were not originally part of the Provencher's Coven.
But another thing that is just one thing that's always bothered me. It's like witchcraft has existed in the Christian Catholic faith
The witchcraft not only has existed, but it was both. There were acceptably 3 different versions of witchcraft that existed and were expected to be practiced until the 1860s, when the Catholic Church felt themselves slipping a 3rd time and decided to enforce it, which disseminated across the Protestant religions.
Yeah, they kept putting
Yep.
down these hard, fast rules to try to corral the faith into being more easily manipulated.
Yep.
But that also, the fact that one of the most commonly quoted things that is brushed to the side and ignored is one of the commandments. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Yep.
What do you think that means? And they're like, oh, that doesn't matter. That's not what he's saying. That's not what they're saying. What else would they mean? If there are not other deities or like deification figures, like, what are they referencing then?
So fun fact, that is a mistranslation. The direct translation is, thou shalt not honor any other gods before thy.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Been a long time since
I know. That's one of those forgotten parts.
Yeah, that's yeah. Because I was a youth pastor for a while, so I did my best to honor the Bible as it was written. Very far away from that right now.
Well, that's like the whole now to just kind of skip ahead a little and soapbox us slightly.
I was going to say, remember, chat. Language constantly evolves based on who wants to write what, and this goes in tail with like mythologies and history, because people who are in positions of power will translate whatever they want to make a point. An example of this would be like the blood is thicker than water quote, which is often misquoted.
The blood of the common is thicker than the water of the wind.
Yep. It is misquoted because people don't they want to make a certain point of things, and it's like that's not what it actually means.
I'm slightly drunk, so I don't remember the actual passage, but the passage people constantly quote to demonize homosexual relationships is actually talking about lying with children. It's actually against pedophilia, as opposed to man shall not lay with boy. It is not man shall not lay with man. And that is a direct translation, because the original Hebrew text was translated to Latin, like Proto-Latin, which was technically Assyrian Babylonian, into Greek, back to Latin, back to Hebrew, back to Latin, and it fucked it up.
Yeah, it's running things through Google Translate multiple times. You're going to fuck it up, and you're going to be able to manipulate what is said.
Go
ahead.
That quote, blood is thicker than water, I have a violent urge to fucking, like, I fucking hate that quote with all my heart.
No, understandable.
But I love the full quote because it's how I look at life. Blood is thicker than water, but the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Because that has been told to me by my father all my life, and as much as I love my family, Prof knows for sure that I have some scars from them.
I was about to silently run to the bathroom real quick. You both, actually all 3 of you should know, you know this at this point. My mother is a diagnosed malignant narcissist. I was raised heavily dealing with a lot of that shit. Everyone I consider siblings is not blood related to me. Like,
that's why I call you brother.
Yeah.
You're adopted into my covenant.
You should do... I would do Volge, personally, Hexaton, but that's up to you. But yeah, no, I fucking adore that quote myself for all of those reasons as well. But I'll be right back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the other ones that's commonly misquoted is curiosity killed the cat. It's not the full quote. The full quote means the exact opposite. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. It's Like, curiosity is a good thing, but not pursuing knowledge in all of its forms is a bad thing. Because understanding is the most important thing that exists.
The thing about
Yep.
people in power is that people in power will dictate exactly what they want to be in something and then remove everything else. So always remember
yeah.
that, chat. Remember, just because it sounds like it's something that has been said for thousands of years, it probably had an original translation that got heavily construed by people who wanted it to say something else.
It literally, history is written by the victor. Literally. History is written by the victor. Those who
Yeah.
win are the ones who can control what is passed on to the next generation.
Mhm.
Like, currently, what is currently happening, I don't want to get super political, but
Whoa,
history books
finally
are
got the
being
person.
functionally rewritten now.
Yep.
Like, newer history books are being pushed out with very, again, not going to get political, but very specific historical moments being removed, being rephrased, or being smothered.
Yep.
Yeah, there's I forget what their YouTube channel is, but I do like watching like some of their shorts that come onto my feed.
Is it the recently deleted history people?
Yes,
Yes.
the recently deleted history, and like I'm learning all this stuff, and I like some of the stuff I already didn't know about history because at one point I was a really big history nerd, and then like I hear that it just got like taken down, and I'm like, what? That's
Yep.
like, yeah, and I'm like, no, that's why
Yeah.
like when my children grow up, I'm just gonna let them just with some guidance, but not too heavy of guidance, let them figure like history and how everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's also
Give
called
them the
extra.
tools
It's also
to be
called
able to
extra
interpret
history.
it for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called extra history. They're the ones that do it.
They are our future.
Yeah, 100%.
Uh-huh.
I love mythology in all of its forms, and one of the biggest things that will never fail to be nails on a chalkboard, chills crawling up my spine, just I hate this so much, is for someone to say something along the lines of, my religion, my mythology is the right one, yours is wrong, therefore you should not believe it.
Did
Like,
I ever tell you guys why I'm not actually a teacher?
what?
I'm Onagawa. I'm half Onagawa. For those of you who don't know, the Onagawa are the Seneca by modern terminology, common terminology. We are the keepers of the Western Gate of the Haudenosaunee Confederation. There are less than 300 native trueborn, as they were called. Less than 100 speakers of our native language left in the world. Fluent speakers. My dad is full blood. He was adopted off. There's reasons I've gotten into before. When I was in school, the reason why I am in IT in the flesh life, as opposed to teaching as I went to school for, I was doing my student teaching. There's a few other reasons. This is just, and in my county, you cannot choose what you teach, but until you have tenure. But I was looking into it. The curriculum is bullshit. My family did not have contact with the European species until post revolution. We did not have any kind of say in anything. In fact, we were almost exterminated at the beginning of the Trail of Tears. I was supposed to teach that not only was the Haudenosaunee Confederation a unified front, which it is not. It was five tribes, 5 separate tribes. But my personal life, my personal family, were to have agreed wholeheartedly with things, we were exterminated almost to the man. We had no choice to agree. We sent our infirm and children to live with a sister tribe, and the only reason we still exist in any capacity is that there were enough of us to rebuild post. We were lucky enough we didn't get marched super far, but plenty of us died on it. And I refuse to teach that. When you talk about history is in the victor, it's not something I particularly like to talk about, but that is why that is one of the couple of reasons I decided to completely back away from, in the United States in the present day, becoming an educator, especially a history educator. When I dug even deeper into any of the history stuff, it was, there were, now don't get me wrong, not everything was like this, but it was all half-truths and half-truths and twists. It was the truth of everything. Everything you learn in elementary, middle, and high school is twisted to make us look better. If you want to know the truth and you did not learn it in college, because even college is suspect at some points depending on where you go at this point in time, there are plenty of resources out there. America is founded upon a ton of fucking bullshit. And it's and that's I might not, so like I said, my model is based on me at 18 mixed with my Final Fantasy 14 character. If I'm not tan, I look very European. I'm not even gonna deny that. But it's not, I might not look it very often, but it hurt me to my fucking soul to read the bullshit they wanted me to teach people.
One of the things growing up that I struggle to deal with is I'm first generation American. I am pure blooded Irish, like going back as far as you possibly can on my family tree. Like 95% of us are Irish. And
Me and Odin are the same person.
one of the things that I was taught when I was very small was about the Irish potato famine. The fact that it's not what was written in the history
fact
books.
it was engineered by the British.
Yeah, they starved my people to death. Like to a man. And then
one of the things sorry.
I was just gonna say, once it was done, they then stormed in to claim territory, and then after claiming territory, pushed a revisionist history of what actually happened. So children growing up didn't know the truth unless their parents or their family taught it.
We're there. Yep.
Like
same things happening right now in our current history.
It is.
Yep.
And honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest. If I had taken everything I learned, so keep in mind, I was raised. I mean, it's not a big secret. I live in Maryland. It's not a big secret. I haven't tried to keep it a secret. If I took everything that I was told at face value from the my mom's side of the family is Scottish, British, and French. We are directly descended from Scottish royalty. Matrilineally on my mom's side, Scottish, French, and British mix in there at some point. And because the first Duke of Berwick is like my grandfather, like 8 generations back. But if I really should swap off miniatures and models at this point, but anyway, I was like, yeah, okay, we're
people
gonna
show up and get lambasted with just history is a
lie. We were working on Conflict 47 miniatures. They're resting. That we will be back to them tomorrow. We were supposed to be winding down a little bit, but we're getting deeper, and these are conversations I don't get to have very often. So fuck all y'all. You're gonna enjoy it, quote unquote. But if I were to take what I was taught because like my dad's family is from upstate New York. The Haudenosaunee Confederation, the Onondaga people were were upstate New York, bordering Canada, splitting across the border, etc., etc. Um, if I were to take everything I was taught in history class, it would make no sense, because everything that my grandparents, my grandmother and stuff had told me completely contradicts it. And like, we are at the point, we're not that far removed. Like, people don't realize the Trail of Tears and the Civil War are not that far removed. The Civil War is not that far removed from us. You can have a Wild West cowboy, a French musketeer, and a samurai that were all born the same goddamn year as friends. Like, the thing is, people don't realize when you're looking at history is, when you say history, people immediately assume ancient. No, the Bakametsu happened at this point 140 years ago, but the Bakametsu happened within the time frame of people that we concurrently lived with. If you are my age range, which I am in my mid-late 30s, the Bakametsu happened with people that were still alive when I was a child. There were people that were, young adults in World War I that the Bakametsu and the Western expansion were still happening when they were born. Like, people don't realize that.
America.
You want to know why people don't realize that, right?
Well, because it's taught differently.
Well, but it actually has to do with the fact that technology advanced at such a fast rate in the mid-2000s, or not even mid-2000s, like 1990s and 20s.
The 20th century advanced faster than any than the previous 7 centuries prior to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we hit a boom.
Yeah.
When we hit that boom, it caused a lot of dissonance because it became, all right, this is the era of technology. Anything that wasn't technology, which we associate with computers, like modern day computerage, is considered ancient history. When in reality, that's not how that works.
Well,
there was just such a large boom in a short period of time that makes it look like centuries happened, when in reality that's not what happened.
It's so funny to me, because like 250 years on the grand stage is not that big of a deal. Like, we're talking 250 years. Like, America is going to be 250 years old this year, right? Mm-hmm. We're 250 years old. That's fucking cool. You know how old France is?
One of the things that I mention quite a lot, and people are always shocked when they hear this, is America is 3 people old.
Yes.
We are 3 people old. That is how old
Not
America
even
is.
Fucking 3 people old. We're 2.5 people old.
Yeah, but there were people at the inception of America. Like, there's a family tree that is literally 3 people that existed from the inception of America to now.
I have family members 3 generations behind me that were not considered American.
Let me specify this. This is also going based off of modern medication, modern living, of being 2 to 3 people old.
No,
in reality,
literally.
So
there is a family tree. There's a family tree that extends back 2 generations prior, and they were there at the inception of America.
So easy. I think I know where you're going with that. Know that the idea of a person dying at 30 or 40 was obsolete by the 1600s, and was also not the normal like we were taught it was. People regularly lived into a minimum of their 60s during that time frame. You were more likely to die, but the 60s and 70s were still the expected rate.
Right. 60s, I was expecting anything higher than 60 is like, that's why I said, that's why I said, like, there may be a tree that goes back 3 generations, but that is a exception, not the standard. The standard would probably be closer to about 4 people.
There's another really cool history fact I want to share with you about my family, but it will dox the shit out of me, and I don't want to share it live. That I want to share with you guys.
Okay.
But that's all I was saying is that there may be a family that does have that, but that would not be the standard. That is probably the exception.
No, it's not the standard, but the fact that it's a possibility
Oh,
of
yeah,
a
no.
nation being younger than 3 generations
Oh yeah.
is insane for
Yeah.
you to then be like, we are the most important and we've been around for so long and our history is so rich. And it's like, it's not though. It's not.
It's really not.
And that's
No.
fine. That's okay. It is okay to be young on the world stage.
Oh yeah.
Like, one of
The thing
things...
is, you have to also consider different factors here. Like, we were young on the stage, but we took such a large presence in things that we ended up becoming a superpower within those years. Now, a lot of the history, like we said before, is revisionist. There's a lot of there's details that we will never probably know that actually did happen at certain things that we're never going to know because we weren't there when it happened, and nobody was going to write that shit down because it may have looked bad on history.
The
It's one of the
Bakumatsu
reasons-
was a
That's
tumultuous
why-
time for Japan for sure, with the accord of the China getting body hard by the Opium Wars. So that era in general, Hecaton, it does not matter what part of the world you're looking at. That era that the Bakumatsu happened was a harsh time for almost everyone, because like you have the Sino-Russian War happening at that time, the Boer War is happening at that time. You have obviously the Bakumatsu happening. You have there is a ton of shit. Yeah, Greg. Yeah.
I wish
Um,
I was a bit more knowledgeable so I can also have these conversations instead of just sitting here.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm
We're
on the
teaching you,
outskirts
Steel.
of thing. Still.
You know, that's
It
fair.
makes you feel
Yeah, you guys
better.
are teaching.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it makes you feel better, I am on the outskirts of this because history is not my like main go-to. I love history, but I was taught history by a teacher who specialized in viral history, not actual American history.
Yeah, I
So
was my
a lot
history
of my
mostly.
history was through that lens.
Yeah, I know I said it earlier. I was a real big history nut.
We're just talking about history at the moment.
Most of the history I knew about was from wars like the Irish.
Well,
Believe it or not,
so
a lot
like
of the Irish are like independent wars, World War II, and a lot of other smaller wars, and including a lot of American wars, since being first generation as well.
Well, that's the thing, is like if we go back, like say it's the Bakumatsu, like I mentioned earlier and Hecaton mentioned, the Bakumatsu happened from 1853 to 1867. Can you tell me anything else that happened during that time period?
Nope.
The Gadsden Purchase, the Crimean War, most of the foundations of the Civil War, Commodore Perry,
the world was burning.
Yeah, like 1853 to 1867 is like the time where everything. Jesus Christ, Helmet! I read that while I was in the middle of actually.
Hellman, listen, get to work on that portal technology. I want it on my desk by Tuesday. Chop chop.
Real quick.
I just read it right.
Real quick, there was something that I was taught as a kid that was
before that.
pulled-
Carmine wanted to know whether or not Carmine could join VC.
Yeah, no, I said Carmine could come in.
Okay, Carmine couldn't hear.
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead.
One of the things.
Sorry, go ahead. I'll read that after.
Summoned.
Hello.
Hello.
One of the things that I was taught as a kid, like growing up, was the concept of household gods and honoring the Fae. and because it was a family tradition. It was a family tradition passed down, and it got lost along the way because my grandparents were the ones who taught it to me, but my mother and father did not follow it. So my grandparents taught me like how to honor the household gods and how to honor the fae and respect the spirits that exist around you. And I did, to my own shame, this is 100% to my own shame, I was kind of bullied out of it as a kid. Where, like, it was something that I believed, but peer pressure, like, pushed it out of my life.
So,
And, yeah.
So, my dad was, okay. How do I say this in a Twitch TOS proper way? My dad was not born through proper means.
Yeah.
Long story short, my dad is a product of a SA situation. We'll go with that. That's why my dad was adopted. That's why my dad was raised by people outside of the tribe that I'm a member of. However, my dad was raised by an incredibly devout Baptist family. That Baptist side of the family, however, is also directly descended through a few generations in European interbreeding to the same tribe my dad is from. So my dad had this really, 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 really weird juxtaposition growing up of being taught both, because my grandmother, who I adore greatly, despite the fact that I don't live near her and don't talk to her, I talk to her about monthly, every couple weeks at least. My dad's adoptive mother, she wanted my dad to be tied to his native origin, but she was not part of it. She was she was descended from the culture and tribe through multiple years of breeding into European, like families and such, and she very much still respected things and wanted my dad to know where he came from. There's a whole other situation. She thought she could have kids, etc., etc. Adopted my dad and then had 4 fucking kids, but that's a different story. I was raised because of that. My dad was always raised with this really weird juxtaposition of the incredibly devout Methodist faith with the native side on top. This is a fucking great song to talk to about this. So my dad, though, always taught me, because when I was born, I don't remember this. It was before I was conscious. My dad reconnected with his birth family, found out why he was put up for adoption, etc., etc. I've talked about it before with my visitor, my biological grandfather, etc., etc. You're good, Hellman. My dad, though, always taught us that it was when I was young, we were like, I know Odin, you and I have talked about this. We were so poor that what me and my dad hunted during hunting season was what we ate over the year. Anything else was what we could scrounge between my mother and my brother's medical bills, and my grandmother helping us because we lived with my grandmother, my mom's mother, who was the one. When I say that I'm helping my grandmother, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the woman is a fucking saint. She is the whole reason I am the person I am. But Dad always taught me, if you kill something, you honor its spirit, because its spirit will be a part of you.
Yep.
If you look forward, you always honor the spirits behind you. If you are in a place, the spirits of those before you will always be there, even if they're still alive. You respect the spirits of an entity. You respect the spirits of a physical body. You respect the spirits of anything you have. A car has a spirit that you must respect to repair it. A pan has a spirit that you must respect in order to be able to properly cook on it, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And it's it's a gross manipulation and compounding of the true belief of his culture, but it was a overreach he performed because he was not raised in the culture that has truthfully made so many things in my life make more sense. If I truthfully, and this is more of a Shinto belief than it is a native belief, I truthfully believe everything I own has its own spirit. I truthfully believe I need to honor everything I own spirit in order for it to do well for me.
I was gonna say that it's like the Tsukumogami in Japan.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So this is gonna be a little self-indulgent, but every miniature I put on a table, every time I lose a model during a game, I am betraying that model's spirit, but I am fighting for it. Every time I use, a cooking instrument, I am honoring that thing's spirit, etc., etc. It is a thing that was drilled into me from a young age. That is something I subconsciously do nowadays. And like, I was raised with my mom's side of the family, who is devoutly Baptist, and I was made fun of heavily for a lot of things. If I see roadkill on the side of the road, I say a small prayer for every piece of roadkill I see on the side of the road. Like, that is a thing I do to this day that I cannot shake. If I pass a graveyard, I say a mass devout prayer for every grave that I am passing. Now, you're passing on the road, it's a devout prayer, it's a mass prayer. When I tell you people that I am a superstitious person, I don't ever actually emphasize how superstitious of a person I actually am.
One
Because
of
that prof is just crazy.
Did I tell you about the first time I experienced a wild animal's death?
No, you did not.
This was at a time when I was very, I guess devout is the right word in my beliefs, that we should honor the spirits of nature, because we came from a very druidic faith. We were not Christians, we were not Catholics. Like, that was not what we believed, or like, that's not what was passed down to me. My mom and my father were. But it was talking about honoring the Fae and honoring the spirits of nature and taking care of the world around you. And one of the things that happened was we were on our way to we were on our way.
I was trying not to interrupt you. I was
You're
thinking
good. You're fine.
Hellman, no, Hellman, there is truth in that. I've gotten to that before. I just haven't elaborated. I've been drunk enough with people that actually understand this shit before, so I haven't elaborated. But anyway,
we were. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I'm kind of jealous that you wouldn't, because I kind of wish I had that more for mine. Because me and Odin kind of have the same background. We're both first Irish American. We're first gen Irish Americans. My dad is from County Cork. My mom is actually down from Philadelphia. And I wish I had more of that kind of like connection, because I always hear other Irish families having kind of like the same thing, while mine was just a clusterfuck of just, hey, you're going to get hit, you're going to get punched, you're going to get tortured, but you're family, because blood is thicker than water, and we're family no matter what. And and over the years, I haven't really looked into religion like you and Prof here have. I've just seen it more as just a something that doesn't really help me in my current situation at the moment.
Ask Lunecra about it sometime. I have we've been driving, and I have closed my eyes for a second to say a quick prayer for a roadkill I've seen on the side, and she has yelled at me for closing my eyes while driving. But it's one of those things. I will close my eyes for a couple seconds, I hope you pass well, my brother or my cousin or something like along those lines. It's always a very quick, like barely conscious prayer even. Like it's just so ingrained in me. Like
All I can say, is, if I'm sorry for interrupting, Prof. If I ever am in your car,
I did it to you the other day. I did it to you the other day when we were hanging out. Anyway, moving on.
Do you want to know something funny? I noticed that shit, and I kept my mouth silent because I was like, I trust him enough. There's nothing in front of me that is like too dangerous. But if there's like an active road, I would have started pushing in Russian. I would have started saying,
My guy, I drive a manual. It's fine. We'll be all right.
Prof, there's a tree. Prof, there's a tree. I know.
He's like, Jesus, take the wheel. Take me from my hand.
The fun part is I'm in pickup Odin one day, and both of us are gonna do it, and we're just gonna plow into the back of a trailer.
All I'm gonna say, Prof, don't do that shit to me, please. I want to live.
I want to live.
The first time that I encountered it was we were on our way back from a party that happened at the school. I don't even remember what it was for, but it was some event where everybody went to the school and there were some pizzas and like whatever. I was relatively young. But my grandma had taught me how to hunt. So she taught me how to bow hunt and spear hunt. Because one of the things that she always preached is that if you are going to kill something, you should kill it with your hands.
Bro, spear hunt though?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like bow hunt, I get. Spear hunt's like holy shit, man.
Yeah. But she wasn't very good at it, but she taught me the basics. And we killed wild pigs. Not boars, but wild pigs.
Yeah.
And we were on our way back, and we saw on the side of the road, there was like a few hundred feet down, there was a guy that was pulled over on the side of the road with a tow truck and a few cops. And closer to us, there was a deer that had its legs broken. Ooh. It looked like its legs broken and maybe its spine was snapped. But it was still alive and still aware. And so I made the person stop. Like, I need you to stop. Had them stop. I got out and I weeped. And I killed the deer.
I've taken care of that. Yep.
I remember.
Yeah, it was one of the first. It was one of the first encounters that I had with it, and it was one of the most powerful because in that moment I was like, "This is the only way that I can honor you." I'm so sorry.
I have seen a deer get smacked on like a back road and completely fuck a car up, and I get out, I make sure the driver of the other car's safe, and then I take care of the deer. All right, yeah, I've done that, especially like when I'm like coming home from like my my security gig where I carry. I have done that before.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just.
Oh, sorry.
No, go.
Okay. All I can say regarding my case, the only time
Thank you for the resubbies,
or at least semi broke me, was basically I never hit a deer, luckily. But this was like, I was coming home from my friend's drive, and as we're driving, this is a two-way road, so there's only one, so I can go forward, there's no other route, then there's another road that goes the other way, and in front of me, I see what I think is a fox. Now, I'm trying to slow down, and I see the fox is like running in front of me, and it's trying to cross the road, and there's another car. I try to hit the brakes. The fox does a weird U-turn where it dodges the car and then it hits my car. I do not know whether or not the fox lived. I do not know because it was pitch black. It was dead ass pitch black. I remember I hit the brakes. I got out. I saw nothing, but I heard a smack and I was like near borderline. I was like, "Fuck, man, fuck." I was so upset. My friend knew I was upset. Prof, why are you smiling? I see you.
I will.
That's
no.
Very disrespectful there, Prof.
I will tell you
the stream right now, Prof.
I will tell you in a minute. B, what's up, B? Sorry, we were painting earlier, and then we got on philosophical conversations. Anyway, I will tell you in just a moment.
I see.
I will-
I was talking deep talk, and all of a sudden I see Prof's model just smiling, trying to hold back and laugh.
No, I told the story about how we met in the game store the other day, and I realized that over Discord you have like 2 octaves lower. Like when you walked up to me, this is a cool store, isn't it? And I was like, I was gonna give you shit about it because I like had that realization in that moment while you're telling this fucked up like touching story.
This was a dark day where I accidentally drove. No, do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I met Prof, and when I met Prof, I had this image in my head of what he was. Now, bear in mind, I never seen a picture of him. I never even sent a picture of myself. All I hear is a worker pull up to a random dude, and he's staring at books, and I recognize the voice instantly, and I'm like, okay, how the fuck can I throw this guy off?
I told them how you heard my laugh, and you said you heard my laugh and came up. I told them about that.
Yeah, well, wasn't the laugh, it was your voice. I recognized your voice instantly, and I was like, okay. Well, fuck you, man.
Like, real quick aside about the deer, one of the reasons why I stopped following it is because I lost all of those friends. The friends that were with me in the car, because the way I had to do it was we didn't have much of anything to take care of the deer, so I had to get a pair of long scissors out and take care of the deer that way.
Ooh.
And yeah, it was fucking brutal. And I walked back to the car with blood just on my hands, took off my jacket, wiped them off, and they all looked at me like I was a psychopath.
The bloody walk of shame.
You know, yeah. A little side of that kind of feels a little disrespectful, but one of the first times I ever went hunting with my dad, he was just getting over a broken leg, right? Broken ankle specifically. I'm in the fucking tree blind with my bow, and I'm there. This is late fall. It's hog and deer season. I'm there for some deer, and my dad's trying to get a couple hogs, right? I hear a boom, and now keep in mind, I have never hunted. Now, I have hunted black powder, shotgun, rifle, bow. I have never bagged anything that was not with my bow. Okay? Every single hunting, like, bring-in I've taken has been during bow season. My dad, however, is a little different. I hear a bang when I'm in this tree blind. I'm 12. Scared the fuck out of me, right? I don't like we're out there early as shit. I'm not a super fond of the whole concept. I am out there waiting for a deer to come by on my bow because, like, like, I'm sitting there like, okay, if I don't bag a deer, like, you know, are we going to be able to have, like, meat this whole, like, winter and stuff, you know? That's the, like, level of poor we were. And I hear a bang. And then a couple of minutes later, I hear my dad go, fuck, 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 fuck. And I'm like, what's he doing? And I watch my dad, who's just getting over a broken ankle, running in front of my tree blind. Just running his ass forward. Because this dumb motherfucker thought he was going boar hunting with a black powder gun and a 6-shot 357 as a sidearm. And I'm watching this dumb motherfucker run in front of me, unloading the 357 into a wild boar, chasing his ass. And I am laughing my ass off because I don't even consider the fact my dad might get gored if this happens. Like, this is a sizable wild boar, right? My dad
yeah.
could genuinely die. I'm 12.
Even
That-
small ones can kill you.
I'm 12.
Yeah.
That doesn't even cross my mind. All I see is my dad, which when I was 12, my dad was 32. I am older than my dad was when I was 12, currently.
Mhm.
Running across this fucking field. Fuck, shooting into this boar coming from behind him.
Get his ass.
I'm
That's-
laughing my ass off.
That's one of the reasons my grandma taught me how to spear hunt, is because there are things that you cannot kill with a bow and arrow.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
need a,
Well,
a
he
spear.
used the 50 caliber black powder gun and fucked up
Yeah.
the shot. but
Not quite.
so my dad gets to the tree I'm in. I'm still laughing my ass off. He's screaming at me to try to aim a shot. I'm still laughing my ass off, and he's out of bullets. He can't reload his muzzle loader quick enough. The boar drops and slides to his feet.
Oh.
It was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. I know now that
Yeah.
I know now how terrifying that genuinely is. It was still
Yeah,
one
'cause
of the
boar will
funniest
fight.
fucking things I've ever seen in my life.
Even if they're functionally dead, boar will
Yeah,
still fight.
yeah, they
It's
will.
Fucking
They will.
Insane.
They will. I've
Yeah, no,
I've
they
got
will.
it. I have had a couple that I've put an arrow straight through their head, and they have attacked the tree that I was in.
Oh yeah.
Did I, I think I told you, Prof. Actually, did I ever tell you about the time that I took my my father-in-law, my wife's dad, fox hunting?
You did not. Hold on, Beast. You need to picture. So you've seen my hands. I don't tan super well. My dad is what you picture when you picture a more heavy set Native American man. That is what my dad looks like. He looks like he's long haired, keeps the sides of his head shaved. Heavier set Native American man. Now picture that running from a wild boar while his half European son, laughs his ass off at him in a tree. That's what you need to picture right now.
Also, I have a story that involves not hunting but fishing, and it was so fucking funny. Let me just bring it back to 2012. Back then, me and my sister, we went
Problem
to.
cover. It depends on the officer you get, Hellman.
We went to Pennsylvania at the time for like spring or summer vacation, one or the other. It was like a week out with grandparents. My parents weren't with us. I forgot what was the reason, but it was like, hey, like grandparents and me and my sister. At one day, we decided to go fishing. We set up, everything's fine, everything's dandy. My sister gets tired, and she's like, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. Here you go. She hands me her Disney princess like fishing line or whatever the fishing rod, whatever the fuck it was, and I'm like, cool, whatever. Also, Prof, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Oh, sorry, I don't know. Your
Lost
stream
track.
paused for a second. How much did you hear?
I heard everything. You're fine. Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay. But basically, she leaves. I start daydreaming about catching a big fish. Lord behold, reality hits, and I see a giant ass fish fucking pop out of grab the hook of the Disney princess thing, and it starts pulling me. I try to pull it out. I can't do shit. So instantly, I'm like, Grandpa, help me. My grandpa runs up, grabs the Disney princess fishing rod, and pulls it out. We caught a catfish. It was pretty big, at least in my opinion. It was a pretty big catfish, and everything was fine until my sister pulls up. Who, by the way, remember, she handed me her fishing rod because she wanted to go to like a playground to do her own thing. She sees that it was her fishing rod that caught it, and she says, "Oh my God, I caught the fish! It was my catch!" I'm like, "Excuse the fuck out of me. That you weren't here for this shit. Get the fuck away from this. This is my catch. I was the one who hooked it or something like that." instantly, my grandpa was like, haha, real funny, grandkids. But it was me who caught the fish because I pulled that bitch out of the water. And in the end, us three, start arguing and shit until my dad called my grandpa, heard the story, and he's like, alright, you three knuckleheads, chill the fuck out. Y'all caught the fish. And after that, we all calmed down, went home, my grandpa ate the entire fish. I didn't care about eating the fish, I just cared about owning the catch. My sister also cared about owning the catch. It's all about the memo, not the prize.
I am going to hop off. I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm probably gonna go
Take care.
too, but
Okay. Bye.
night, buddy. Love you.
Take care, man.
Night.
No night.
Hey, what double bass thing are you talking, Hackathon? Hold up.
Oh,
Welcome in, Beast. Glad to tell stories about my my child. I need to remember. I don't remember which stream I said it on. I need to go back and clip the time that I caused my brother to lose his first tooth.
Yeah,
I remember Beast being a fucking horrified of the fact that, like, my parents chose between being able to pay their medical bills and putting brakes on our go-kart.
oh, I remember that. I remember that story. That's a fun story.
Yeah,
but
go ahead.
yeah, the first.
Go ahead, Agatha.
Huh? What?
I'm sad that I don't have any stories that are like this because my life is kind of boring. I know other people who experience things and I can talk about those stories, but me myself, I'm like, yeah, I didn't go hunting.
You don't want some of the stories I got.
The only reason I went hunting is because of how fucking poor we
It's okay.
were, dude.
The stories,
I wish I was not.
The stories that I could tell, I can't tell on stream, so.
Oh, I want that really fucking bad, dude. Hackathon. I have not bought it yet. Helbin. German or British are my guesses. Anyway, moving on.
Right. Well, I was gonna tell a story, then I kind of lost track. What was it? Fuck. Oh,
Slot,
yeah, it was,
that makes sense. We have a Carmen right there. Ed Steele, sorry.
What the fuck?
This always happens. No. Yeah, so me and my wife's dad. My wife is Filipino, by the way, chat. I have a Filipino wife and I love her very much. We have 4 kids.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Yes. And one of the first month of before we got married, her dad came down just to try to get to know me a bit more because we didn't really hang out. And I invited her dad to at the time was where I lived, which was still with my family. I think I was barely 20, and fucking me and my family lived out in the boonies in California. I almost said it. Oof. We lived in the foothills, and there's fuck and all out there. And we live very far from any town, so we just had a little nest of chickens and food, crops, everything. We were kind of the off the grid people, but at the same time very on the grid. But I remember one night me and him were just talking. He was trying to get to know me better, and then we hear rustling coming from the coop pen. So I was like, all right. I picked up a gun and I was like, let's go get it. He was like, what are we doing? And I was like, oh, there's foxes in the coop pen. We're gonna go kill them all and hunt them down. He looked at me and it's like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, this is a normal thing for us. It's beginning December, so food's gonna be much more harder for them. And so they'll try to get it at us. It's like, why can't we let them go. It was like, we can't, because then they know where food is, and
Yep.
we can't have that.
Yep.
So that was his first time in the States, and the first time of him actually carrying and shooting a gun. I didn't give him a giant, all right, here's a 50 BMG. No, I gave him like a 9mm. That's it. Just a 9mm pistol.
Welcome to America. Here's the gun. Go have fun.
Exactly. Welcome to America. Here's my crazy Irish family. Here's a gun and some alcohol.
I mean, to be fair, my father, love him dearly. He would always buy plain whiskey and then bruise it with horseradish.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
It's strong. That's why he loves it, and I love it as well because it gives you a kick in the chest. It warms your soul, bro.
Do you know what Swish is?
Who doesn't? Wait. I thought you were about to say something else. I was like, wait. I thought I did, and then
it's like country.
It's not in the U.S. It's not organically from the U.S. It's actually from Canada. Swish is like multiple different liquors. It's very strong, very potent, and highly poisonous. My dad would drink that recreationally.
I can't. Here's the thing with alcohol. I do love some alcohol. I love beer, but I love cocktails more. I can drink 10 Long Islands after a good meal and be fine.
But Long Islands are fucking good. I love Long Islands.
Same. And you promised we drink together, bro.
I did, but we need to work out times. But anyway.
I always tell Prof,
waiting, by the way.
I always tell Prof when I was never into the harder liquors. I know, right? Shocker, Irishman. No, like hard liquors.
He doesn't like Guinness? Traitor.
No, I love Guinness.
I'm saying like one of the few beers I can stomach. It still just gives me headaches, though. It doesn't. It doesn't give me drunk. Just give me headaches.
I always tell Prof, if you ever find yourself in Nevada, I always have a pint of gold Guinness for him.
Yeah.
Yo, if I pull up to Nevada with Prof, please give me a pint of gold Guinness. Cold Guinness. Cold gold liquor Guinness. That's all I need.
I kind of hate this because I need to cut it though because it's 12:11 here and I had to be up at 5:40. So I need to get my ass to bed.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel it. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow.
No, we will be back tomorrow. We will be painting. If everyone wants to, we'll hang out. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep working. I'm gonna keep working on the Conflict 47 monsters and Wolfenstienesq monsters. If y'all want to hang out and like if you want to just talk like Esoterra and shit like that, like we were tonight, that's great. That happened a little late. I will message Odin. Like, you guys are always welcome. You just gotta tell me you fucking want to do it, and I'll jump in here. So,
I don't know too much about Esoterra stuff, but I would love to sit down in a voice chat with you and just go, yeah.
If you, it's really fun. Like you kind of experienced it earlier, and like Easy's experienced it more, but like you experienced it earlier. Odin is one of the few people I can just sit there and the two of us will go back and forth for fucking hours about Esoterra. Like, it is insane sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Might even get Ravik. I was gonna hit up Krim because Krim had a really shitty day. I don't want to say it. I don't know how much he's given away. That's the problem.
Oh, are they running a possible giveaway?
No, Krim got let go today from his job.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was gonna hit up Krim.
Yeah, let's go give Krim lots of love and support.
Yeah. Helmet, hit me up. Yeah, hit me up next time. Yeah, hit me up next time that person's gonna go. Krim is like legitimately one of my best friends of my entire life. I've known the dude for ages. I wanna support him tonight because he got let go today from work. So.
Oh, fucking.
You're playing 2K?
Man.
Hell yeah! No, my kid mostly is doing the dinosaurs, mostly the Raptor Riders, the Thunderhoofs. Are the Thunder Riders. Yeah, I got him Thunder Hunters and Braves and stuff. He has we have an Apex matriarch actually to paint. He wants to paint it on stream. We just haven't planned out time for it yet. But I only got to play Conquest one time, and then my friend I was playing Conquest with died, so I inherited all of his 100 kingdoms that I'm going to give to another friend of mine. My buddy Tainted that passed away in September was the person I was going to play with. So him and my oldest kid were the ones we're going to play. Are they? Yeah, I have Old Dominion, Sword Kings. I'm thinking about picking up Fae. My kid's got Wadrune. I inherited all of Tainted's 100 Kingdoms when he passed. When he passed away back in September. But unfortunately, the one store that had a Conquest community in it, the owner of the store got arrested by the FBI for sexual trafficking. So, yeah, I'm not elaborating any farther. That is 100% true.
I remember you told me this. I know more details about this shit.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The one store in my area that actually had a Conquest community got arrested. The owner of the store got arrested for that, and it closed.
With this final thing, I want to say this real quick, relating to trafficking. Be careful. This is just for anyone who like is thinking coming down to Vegas. Las Vegas has a very large trafficking of both of sexual desire and just human trafficking.
Yeah.
So I do hope, and I've gotten a lot of calls about it. People who don't make it out at the end, just kind of my thing.
Yeah, Flint cleans up crime scenes.
Yeah. Who cleans up crime scenes?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Who what's my name, Prof?
Steel cleans up.
Say my name. You acting kind of shady.
Sorry. Say baby, I love you.
Flint Steel, bro. Flint Steel.
Yeah, Flint Steel. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just find that fun. Yeah, I do crime scenes as my main job. Second job is just like Prof. I do security work for casinos. But like, yeah, no, like, it is a real big problem. Do like keep like your head on a swivel about that. Las Vegas is a very sinful city.
Yeah, be careful wherever you go. Always be on alert.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, Hellman, hit me up with that guy next time he's up. Magos Red is his name. Check him out. We're gonna raid it over to Crim. I need to get to bed though because I have to be up at ass o'clock. So yeah, thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be painting more. If everyone wants to join me, we can talk more esoterica. So yeah, that's something I kind of want to do more, is try to sort that out. But yeah.
Good night, everybody.
I'm getting the raid ready. Anyway, thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. And I will see you guys on the morrow. So have a good night tonight. Have a good day tomorrow. And class is dismissed. Good night, everyone.
Yeah.